permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal
Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvatvātītam Gaganasdrisham Tattvamadhyādilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalachalam Tadvī Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Tattvam Tam Namami. Yes, Nithyanam, all of you, welcome to today's session. And we just had the intense yoga session. Hope all of you have enjoyed and had the breakthrough. So let us know if you have performed the yoga, what was your experience, what was your breakthrough, and please go ahead and start sharing. Also requesting all of you to get ready for the power manifestation. And the initial power manifestation, which is now, will be entering into power of manifesting third eye, seeing picture blindfolded. So once again, we'll be projecting you the image on your screen. And through the power of third eye, connect with Swamiji and see what Swamiji is revealing to you through the power of third eye. Understand? Only when you connect with Swamiji, when you have that deep gratitude and surrender, all your doubts, mental chattering will just drop. And then you enter into the space, the uncluttered space, that pure uncluttered space, from where the power starts manifesting. So let's get ready. You can get ready with the power.
So the science of power manifestation. Just before we go ahead, we'd just like to welcome everyone. We have Young Chow Chuan Aya, Nithyananda, Ma Sadashiva Mai, Nithyananda, Ma Trinet Vikananda, Nithyananda, Ma Peng Aya, Nithyananda, welcome. Young Ma Yang Hui Lan, Nithyananda, Ma Yang Yang Hong, Nithyananda. We have Ma Nithya Natanapriya, Nithyananda. We have Akul Lang Aya, Nithyananda. Ma Fanny Fan, Ananda Sadanyani, Nithyananda. We have Ma Chakra Rajaswarupi, Nithyananda. We have Ma Judy, Nithyananda. We have Yi Fan Tu, Nithyananda. Ma Yoganyana Nithyananda is Nithyananda. And we have Yuan Jung Aya. Nithyananda to everyone. Welcome to every single one of you. It's good to have you with us. All right, so let us get ready for the power manifestation. Let's enter into the Shastra Pramana.
All right, so with this, let's enter into the Shastra Pramana. Meanwhile, all of you can start covering your eyes. And before that, all participants were not on the camera. Please come on the camera, switch on your camera, be available in the camera, and get ready with the blindfold to cover your eyes. Yes. You can cover your eyes. And meanwhile, let's start with the Shastra Pramana for manifesting this power of third eye. Kapala antarmano yasya tishtanniditalochanaha kramena manasodharya dakshaye lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and setting it stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So this, let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation. So let's go. If you have not yet covered your eyes, please cover your eyes now. And remember Swamiji in your space. Have the deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, deep surrender, deep gratitude for all Swamiji has showered on all of us. With this deep gratitude, when you approach the power manifestation with deep gratitude and connect with Swamiji, when you allow Swamiji to flow through you, you start manifesting the powers of God again. Drop all your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Forget the world, forget your body, forget your mind. Just reside in your third eye. There is nothing other than you and Swamiji exist. And connect with Swamiji deeply. And start to unclutch from every single thought, every single identity that you carry. Connect with Swamiji with the Mahavakya, the cosmic code that Swamiji has given. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Deeply feeling connection with Bhagavan, let's enter into this round of power manifestation. As the image is being projected on the screen. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly, remove the eyebands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. Once the light has readjusted for your eyes, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. This power of manifestation, the power of third eye vision, seeing the image unfolding. Take a moment and share.
Okay, one second. My granny house says flowers smell good. Thank you. That's fine. So please go ahead, continue to share. And also requesting all the participants with the cameras off, please switch on the cameras and start participating in the parliamentary session.
Yes. Marie is the Vipassana that shares many pearls about film and mountain of Nachala. Let's thank you very much for sharing that. And welcome to the program. We're also joined by Mark Chun Yu, welcome to Fabulous.
Welcome to the parliament.
We are just in the power manifestation segment. So for those that have just joined us, we are in the power manifestation segment. We are waiting for the participants to share what was revealed to them in their third eye. So this is the first of two rounds. So we'll be having a second round shortly. So you can take part in the second round shortly. Meanwhile, we also have sharings from Yuan Jung Aya that says red and yellow color.
And Yang Chawaya says, I felt like green plants. Okay, thank you for sharing.
Thank you. And Abdullah Aya says, I saw many trees, a house. I saw lots of visions. Actually, I've noticed that when I close my eyes for a while, I just see random photos or visions. So it's hard to tell which one is the right one. Yes, thank you very much for sharing.
And we have Ma Yang Hong shares a portrait of image of Swamiji when he was young. Look, long black hairs, wearing orange red cloth, sitting on a golden chair. Thank you for sharing.
Sharma. Maharajan Kao says flowers. Yes, thank you very much for sharing.
Thank you all of you.
And Abdullah Aya, so you're saying you're not sure which one is the right one. Just tell all of them. So don't have any judgments which one is right, which one is wrong. Just anything that is being revealed to you. Just trust and share.
Yes,
So-
the best thing is don't think what is right, what is wrong. Whatever is being revealed to you, just share that.
So the way you can generally tell which is what's a vision, what's as a result of your mind is generally a vision will be an instant for some reason, for no reason it will be there. So something that for no reason will just be like a piece of information or a vision or something that you feel, anything you experience. Anything like that will just be there for no reason, just as a flash, it gets there. Generally, if it's something that the mind makes up, you'll see there'll be some way it gets to it. So it'll be your mind will jump to one thing, then nothing, and eventually get to this vision. So it will create some sort of a vision, but some sort of a picture. But the vision itself will just be like a flash, will just appear out of nowhere for no reason. It's just there. Right. Ma Zhang Ho also shares tall buildings or house on hill. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. All right. And we're also joined by Ma Julie Nithyananda. Welcome. Good to have you with us. All right. So let us now move on to the verification stage. So let's display the image once again. And yes, it's a picture of Swamiji, a little bit younger, on a big chair in the middle of a hallway. We have in the middle of a hall. We have it is part of a program. There are hundreds or perhaps even thousands of people around Swamiji for this program. So yes, we can see Swamiji. We can see the Rudraksha around his neck. We can see the Kavi clothing that he's wearing, the tiger cloth as well that's round. We can see the long jatas that are out. You can see the dark cream color of the chair, brown frame of the chair. We can see lots of people, not directly. We can see the people a little bit blurred out, but we can clearly make out that there are people in the background. So yes, this was the image that we displayed for you. Yes. So let us go through the sharings. So Ma Zhangzi Ho says flowers smells good. Yes, Ma. So we don't have flowers, but one of the divine attributes of Swamiji is the fragrance that you can always smell that Swamiji emanates. So it's always a nice, pleasant smell around Swamiji. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. And
Mary Castro says Manipura, a lot of them. So Rudraksha Malas is there, and even the Kandi Mala is there, and even many Adimachis will be there with the different pearls. So pearls also will be there, for sure. Even though it's not directly visible, but for sure. And even she says Mount Arunachala. Actually, Swami says he is Arunachala. Swami says very beautifully that he is Arunachaleswar. He is Arunachala. So yes, we are Padma. Thank you for sharing. We are
Yes, even Chung Aya shares red and yellow color. So we have colors of red and we have yellow as well in the image. We have different shades. We have gold with the Rudraksha around Swamiji's neck. We have shades of maroon, reddish maroon. So yes, thank you very much for sharing. We do have those colors. Congratulations.
And Akula says, I saw many trees. Okay. Yeah, we have Yangaya who says, I felt like green plants. We have the one person with the green color, something on the top looks like a female. So yes, something is there in the green. The green color is definitely there. And plants, we don't see in the plants nearby in the hall itself. Yes, thank you. Thank you for sharing. And Akulala says, I saw many trees, a house, a lot of vision. But actually, we have noticed that next was nice. And for a while, I just see random photos. And okay. So you can share that as well. Yeah, I will be having the next round, so you can share that. So we don't see the trees here, main trees, but definitely it's a hall, definitely. So it's a program hall where it might be, not sure it's a house or not, but it's kind of a house environment. So yes, thank you for sharing.
Yes, and we have my young home that says the portrait of Swamiji when he was young. Yes, spot on. Long black hair, wearing orange and red clothes, sitting on a golden chair. It's not quite golden chair, but yeah, definitely every detail is absolutely spot on. Ma, congratulations, my young home. Well done.
And we also have Ma Zhangxi house to share flowers, tall building or house on hill. So this building where Swamiji is there might be a tall building, but definitely some structure at house is there. So you might be referring to that. So whether it's a hill or not, we are not sure. So yes. And as Maharaj mentioned, the flower, so the as Swamiji's divine attribute is having the fragrance. So and flowers have the fragrance. So thank you for manifesting all of you. Thank you for sharing all of you. Keep on manifesting, keep on sharing. The more you manifest, the more you bring oneness, you connect with Swamiji and enter into that nirvikalpa samadhi. That bliss, ultimate bliss explodes to you.
All right, let us now get ready for the second round. So once again, requesting everyone to put on your eyebands and let's get ready for round number 2. Now let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And once again, requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame as we start this round number 2. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness to our inner space, our Ananda Ganda, just below the heart center. This is the space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to him, to connect to the divine, to be in oneness with the divine. So let us connect to Swamiji. Let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. Remember everything Swamiji is, everything Swamiji represents, everything Swamiji means to us. Remember all of that in your inner space. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space, your Ananda Ganda, just below the heart center. Now let us gently move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Let us gently gaze through the third eye Keeping the two physical eyes closed, gazing through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye into our third eye. We feel a light build-up of energy in our third eye, or Anya Chakra. And Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. Let's just take a moment to feel all of that in our third eye. Now let's start chanting the Mahavakya to connect further to Swami. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya, and from this space of oneness with Swamiji, giving your full awareness into your third eye, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing the image blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly. You can remove your eye band and open your eyes. Yes, you can remove your eye band. So now let's take a moment and start sharing what was revealed to you. Understand, when you have that intense urge to be in oneness with Swamiji, that intense urge will remove all your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, and simply you'll be able to connect with Swamiji, and you'll start manifesting the power. We already have one sharing. Marchunyo says a large area of green. Thank you, Ma, for sharing.
We're also joined by Nithyananda. Welcome.
Nithyananda.
Good to have you with us. Aya, we are just in the power manifestation segment. We are just in the power manifestation. This is the second round of two. So we're just waiting for the participants to tell us what was revealed in their third eye. And then we'll start going into the program, part of the program for today, the theme for today. Yes, so we have Yun Chung Aya that shares bicycle in subway. Yes, thank you very much for sharing.
And Mary Priscilla says sky at sunset and a big rock. Yes, Swamiji doing offering to daily. Yes, thank you, Ma, for
Thank you,
sharing.
Sharma. We also have Young Chao Chuan Aya that says, I saw a window. Yes, thank you very much for sharing.
And Mary also shares flowers. Yes, thank you. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you. So requesting everyone, please take a moment and share what was revealed to you in your third eye. So this is how of third eye vision. So we displayed an image for you and asked you to share with us what was revealed in your third eye alone. Yes, we have Ying and that shares trees. Yes, thank you very much for sharing.
And Akulale shares, I saw car, traffic light. I saw more dark colors like white, black, gray. I also saw some red. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for sharing.
So requesting everyone on Facebook to please take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. Now, shortly will be revealing the image that we had displayed to you earlier as part of this manifestation.
And on the participants, please, participants on the YouTube, you can also start sharing. So this, let's move to the verification. Actually, we have one more sharing from our Yang Ian Hong, who shares a white waterfall, golden thing, a golden fire, golden broadcast, white walls in the house, glass windows, stainless steel guardrails, and green bamboo, a sharp-shaped plant, a golden tree. Well, thank you much for sharing. Let's move to the verification. Yeah. So this is the image that we had displayed. So you can see it's a bicycle just in front with a stand, and just behind is as a train, kind of electrical train. Kind of blurred out, only the focus is on the bicycle. So actually, even Chungaya has seen the bicycle in the great, and it's
Yes, so we have Marchuni that says large area of green. So we don't have a large area of green. There is some green that we can see below the steam train. And yes, so just a little bit of brief. And I assume Chunga has his bicycle in the subway. So we definitely have the bicycle. And it's not a subway, but it is a railway. So it's very, very similar, very much connected. So congratulations, I well done.
And now Mary shares the sky at sunset. We're not sure whether it's sunset or not, but and big rock. Doesn't look like any big rock nearby, at least in the picture. Swamiji is doing offering to Devi and flowers. We have plants though, but it doesn't look like a flower plant. So yes, grasses actually, but it doesn't look like a flower plant or something. Okay, thank you. Thank you for sharing.
It's Yan Chuan Ayat says, I saw a window. So we do have the locomotive has a couple of windows that we can see, which is pretty much in the middle of the image. Ayat. Please, thank you very much for sharing.
Ying showing as trees. So we have grasses, just a bit of grass in the front you can see on the ground. Yes, you can.
We have Abdullah Ayat that says, I saw cars, traffic lights, I saw darker colors like white, like gray, also saw some red. So yes, we definitely have white strip, we have darker colors, we have the black and gray, we have red. We don't have cars or traffic lights, but we do have, of course, the bicycle and the railway. We have the locomotive. So it is somewhat related. So it's not cars, it's still another mode of transportation, two different modes of transportation. So yes, thank you very much for sharing it. Congratulations for manifesting. Although, so with the thing traffic lights, yes. So we have red and green. So red and green close to each other. So there might be a connection there for the traffic light. So yes, thank you very much for sharing. And of course, congratulations.
Yes, and the more sharing is from my Yang now. She says white waterfall, golden flame, golden sky, golden goddess, white walls in the house. So just behind the railway, there's some kind of structure which is white. I'm not sure if the walls in the house, glass windows. So that might have the glass windows and stainless steel. So it's a railway station. So there's a huge possibility that stainless steel will be there. Green bamboo. We're going to see green bamboo, sharp shaped plant. Yes, on the ground we have some grasses as blurred out and not exactly sure, but yes, and golden. We have golden thing. Yes. Thank you now for sharing, and all of you. Thank you for sharing manifesting in this round of our manifestation. Keep on manifesting, keep on sharing. The more you manifest, Swami says, go on manifesting the power. Go on manifesting the power, be in that restful awareness, and ultimately have that super conscious breakthrough. All right. With this, we'll be now entering into today's Paramashivoham session itself. Today, Swamiji will be greeting us as Raj Shivamurti. And sessions throughout the day will be on the 7 chakras, activating the 7 chakras, unblocking the 7 chakras, and how these chakras are blocked and how to work on them. Swamiji will be guiding us throughout the day on each of these chakras. So please do not miss any of the sessions, because Swamiji will be guiding us through each of these chakras, starting from the Muladhara to the Sahasrara, working on each and every chakra. So do not miss any of the sessions, any of the chakras Swamiji will be guiding us through the meditation techniques. So let's get ready to enter into that session. Now we'll be entering into the introduction to the chakra.
Sacral is asking someone to ask when you do come with the station and end up getting different visions, and that's shown as the final image. What are those other visions? So that depends very much on your experiences, and it depends very much on whether it's your mind, or whether you've disconnected the mind, whether you've got the mind is getting involved or not. So it's important that you understand the how manifestations manifest from the space of oneness with Paramashivoham, oneness with the divine. It is the divine that is manifesting through you. Everything the mind only gets in the way. So the mind will get in the way. Will start throwing some visions of its own, some images of its own. So it's as I mentioned earlier, you can tell whether it's the mind that's strong or whether it's an actual vision that you're getting. There is no final vision as such. So there could be. So if it's all a number of different visions, so you might be getting some flashes of different pieces of information. It might all be related. It's depending on your experience on how you interpret those. So one example I usually give is if you're walking down the street and there's a dog barking in front of you. Let's say it looks like a vicious dog, so you cross the road to make sure you don't encounter the dog. As you cross the road, you trip and you fall, you hurt your knee. From that moment on, so this is your experience, from that moment on, any dog, any bark of a dog will relate to your knee hurting because you've had this experience. So if we had an image of a dog, for example, then your knee might start hurting because it's reminding you, it's connecting the way that you have experienced. So it depends very much on your experiences so far, what you have experienced. So it's depends on how you interpret things. So it's up to you to have a look and understand how it relates to your experiences and how it fits in and what it's actually trying to say. Okay.
All right, so with this, let's enter into the revelation of Samchi. This is going to be introduction to the chakras. Then will be Samchi will be guiding us through each of these chakras. So come to the space of listening and we enter into this revelation of Samchi.
Most of us, we do not know how to operate the system. The system given to us by God is an unknown thing. Somebody is using it as a bullet, somebody is using it as a tractor, somebody is using it as a aircraft. The system given to us, see the same system, tribal people are used as a bullet, an educated man is used as a tractor, and pilot has used it as a aircraft. What is the difference between these three people? Nothing. The system is same, but the man is knowledge. Just like that. The system is given to us by God. Most of us, 90% of us use this system only as a bullet. Taking birth, eating, drinking, reproducing, dying, over. Nothing much is achieved in our life. A few Benzes, few bungalows. If you weigh your life, it's few Benz, few bungalow, little bit of moving here and there, over. Nothing much. Few children. Nothing much is a life. The normal course of life. Taking birth, reproducing, and dying. Nothing much is achieved. Nothing new has happened. Nothing great has happened to the consciousness, to the being. Nothing what I'm mentioning is happened. Somebody came and asked me, Swami, why in the cemeteries, in all the graveyard, it is called born and died. Born, such as the date, died, such as the date. Why? Nothing worth mentioning happens in between. That is the only thing worth mentioning is in most of our life. That is the reason, born and died, except birth and death. Nothing worth mentioning happens in our system. So most of us use the system as a bullet card. We just use it in a minimum level, dull, dead, dragging. Most of our life, if it is tuned, it can be tuned only, dull, dead, dragging. This is the first level, first layer of life. The second layer of people who have entered into the zone of art, who have become artists, who have become painters, dancers, musicians, who enter into the next dimension of their life, not for money's sake. If you dance just for your being's beauty, if you sing just out of your bliss, if you paint just out of your joy, you became a painter, or a dancer, or a musician. The next dimension of your life, when you explore, you use your system as a tractor. A man with a simple head can never become Thakur. If you want to become Thakur, you need to have your next dimension. Persons like Thakur, Ganga, all these great scientists are the next layer. They can be called as something more than scientists because they explore the next dimension. That is the reason the Nobel is given for giving them. Gitanjali, the monumental works are the great dancers. When they create the masterpiece of dance, or the art, or the poetry, they explore the next dimension of their being. They explore, they see the next dimension of their being. So these are the people who became practice, who see the next level of their life. Fulfillment, that is the reason the great poets, even if they die in poverty, even if they die with no property and in poverty, they have a very deep, satisfied death that they have lived their life ultimately, that they have lived their life with a fulfillment. They live in a very poor way. They do not have wealth, they do not have the outer wealth, but they live in a rich way. Wealth is different, richness is different. They do not have the comforts, but they live in a very rich way, like a kings. I mean, if you read the Bharati's life, Bharati is a great poet from Tamil Nadu. To read his life, he is lived in a very poor way. But if you see the way in which he lived, simply a royal, he lived more like a king than a beggar. You can see all the poets, great poets, they are not lived wealthy way, in a so-called wealth, the outer comforts, but their life is really rich. Because they have seen the next dimension of their being. They know the expression of the human being, of the human possibilities. Whatever way you can express your being, the possibilities of human being, the next dimensions of possibilities, they are touched. The third layer, only the Buddha, Krishna, Rama, these are the great intelligent masters who have used their system as an aircraft. These are the few people who have used their system as an aircraft. Majority, 90% of us used as a bullock cart. 8 or 9% who are artists, are the great dancers, great poets, they use as a character. Only a handful of people. See, if you want to know the human history of humanity, you don't have to read the millions of people who have taken birth and died. All your history is not necessary. Just read 10% history. The Buddha, Krishna, this 10% life history is more than enough to know the whole history of humanity. These are the people who have milestones on the human history. These are the people who have created turning points in the human history. Just like that, if you know the few man's history, you can know the whole history of humanity. These few elevated persons are the persons who have used their system as an aircraft. And even there is no need even to have 2 fingers, 2 hands. 1 hand is enough to count this type of people. Very handful of people. Buddha, Krishna. These are the very few who have a great impact on the humanity. who has used their system as an aircraft, were real pilots, are the pioneers of the human evolution, of the human growth. If you see the difference between the villager, the tribal man, and the pilot, nothing much. Only one thing. The villagers don't know how to operate the mechanism. The tribal people, they know how to operate the system. That's all. Nothing. The tribal people, they don't know that mechanism. The pilot, he knows the mechanism. Nothing else is the difference. Only a very small difference. It is not that something needs to be added. No. Only one difference. They don't know, he knows. That's all. Just that if you know how to use your system and mechanisms in your body, in your mind, in your being, you can become a pilot. You can use this system for the optimum result. You can use this system for the maximum result. You can convert this system into an aircraft. The mechanisms which exist in your system is what is called chakras. There are 7 chakras in our being. The energy centers. These energy centers are real mechanisms in our system. If you know how to open them, how to activate them, how to remove blockages from them, how to energize them, you can simply transform your system into aircraft. As long as you do not know anything about that system, you will be just pulling your being. You just know how to open, how to energize, how to activate the system. You will be using the same system, same mechanism as an aircraft. So now we will be entering into each and every system, each and every mechanism of your being, and we will explore how to operate, how to open it, how to work under the chakra, under energy center. Let me show you how the chakras are situated. A small diagram, very small, I think all of you will be able to see. If you have this book, you can just open the page 20. The lowest is called Muladhara, the root chakra. You don't have to remember the names. You see, there is no need to remember the names of all these things. Just I am giving an introduction. Then afterwards you will be entering into the deeper layers. You don't have to bother who I have to remember all these names or not. There is no need to bother. You can just see and have an idea. That's enough. First center is called Muladhara. From below I take the root of the spinal cord. Just at the root of the spinal cord, Muladhara. The next is Swadhisthana. Above the Muladhara, below the navel. On the navel, Manipura, and in between the chest, Anahata. Then on the throat, Vishuddhi, and between the eyebrows, Anya. Top of the crown, top of the head, it is called Sacral. This much is enough. You know that, if you have a basic idea, few energy centers which exist in our being. Now, we are going to work on each and every energy center, each and every chakra is connected to some emotion of our being. You can see throughout the world, in all the languages, the love and the heart, these 2 words are used as synonyms. Am I right? The love and the heart, these 2 words are used as synonyms. Any language, it is not that all the languages are happened, are created in one time or one place. All the languages are created in a different space, in a different time. But our around the world, almost all the languages have got the same expression. The love and the heart is used as a synonymous. Why? Something more than verbal connection exists between these two. Some experiential connection is existing. If you really observe, then you can understand. If you meet a friend after 10 years, your childhood friend, after 20 years, with whom you have a lot of very loving and sweet memories, suddenly something will flow you from here. You can observe. Have you observed any of you? Suddenly something cool, very nice thing will happen here in the soul, and it will flow. If you meet a person whom you love after 10 or 20 years, after a long gap, something will happen here. That is the reason, because this is an experience for everybody. That is the reason in all the languages, not only the Indian languages, or Western languages, even the tribal languages, I have seen at least more than 100 languages I verified. In all the 100 languages, the love and the heart is synonymous. Because it is something to do with deeper emotion. So the love is the emotion which is related to Anahata chakra, the heart center. Just like that, each and every emotion is related to each and every chakra. If you receive any shocking news, or the news which you can't bear, immediately the first effect will be on your stomach. You will have a stomach upset. The stomach will be upset, either you will have diarrhea or loose motion. Have you observed anybody who had experience? They always, it's an experiential thing. The first flow will be for Manipura chakra. The worry and depression is very closely related to Manipura. And again you can see, in all the languages and expression, if you receive some news which you can't tolerate, you say, I can't digest it. I can't stomach it. I can't digest it is the expression in all the languages. Again, because the worry and depression is very closely related to Manipura chakra. Like this, each and every emotion, the sex is related to Muladhara chakra. The chakra which is in the near the end of the spinal cord, the root of the spinal cord. Each and every emotion is very closely related to one chakras. If this emotion is handled properly in our life, each and every emotion is an energy given to you by God. It's like money. If you don't know how to handle the money, you will become bankrupt. Just like that, if you don't know how to handle the emotions, you become energetic. See, if somebody works for you, his work is worth $1,000. You pay him only $1,000. If possible, 900, never 1,100. That's what is a regular way of life. You give him $1,000, not more than that. But if he does a mistake, it is worth $1,000. How much of anger we pay? At least $5,000 worth of anger we pay on him. Anger is an emotion. It is valuable thing. If you can pay the anger just like the money, exactly how much is necessary, that much if you pay, you will never go energy card. That is the reason after shouting, we are so tired, we just fall on the sofa and have coffee. Because it's not a very big work. Just shouting is not a big work. But you feel so much you are drained. Why? Because emotion is energy. All your emotions are energies, which is in your center, in your beings. When you use the money, when you are in a very loosey way, or in a luxurious way, or an unnecessary way, when the luxury is something necessary for life, nothing wrong. But when you spend unnecessarily, lavishly, you become bankrupt. Just like that, when you spend the emotions, when you lose the energies lavishly, you become energetic. Each and every emotion is connected to some chakra. If you know how to handle them, how to use them properly, how to balance them clearly, your chakras, your energy centers open. If you don't know how to balance them, if you don't know how to use them, if you misbehave with the energies, see, having or showing too much of anger is a misbehavior with anger. Anger is like Lakshmi in you. If you misbehave with the money, you are misbehaving with Lakshmi. Just like that, if you misbehave with anger, you are misbehaving with your energies. Will you throw your anger in the dustbin? Will you throw your anger in the dustbin? You always think, oh, it's there. This is to Lakshmi. Just like that, if you throw your emotions unnecessarily, it's a disrespect to your energy. Just like God has given you money, He has given you emotions, energies to run your system, to run your life. When you disrespect, when you throw them out unnecessarily, you show any disrespect on the emotions, on energies. If you know how to balance, how to run them, if you have an understanding, the chakras open. If you misunderstand or if you misbehave with the energies and the emotions, the chakra closes. For a little more understanding, it can be told in the other way. If you know how to give your love, the Anahata opens. If you continuously ask for love from others, Anahata closes. It's the master key for Anahata chakra. Now first we enter into the heart center. It's a master key for Anahata chakra. If you know how to give the love, the center opens. If you ask for love, it closes. It's the first master key. One more way you can understand. If the chakra opens, you will give the love. If you give the love, it opens. If you give the love, it opens. If it opens, you give more love. More opening, more love. More love, more and more opening, and more love. It's like this side circle. Now it is this side circle. More you ask, more it is closed, more it is closed, more and more you ask. The one is rolling in the down way, this way, it is getting more and more black and more asking. Now we are going to stop the ball by the meditation and start rolling this way. Then more open. Once the chakra starts opening, the more love overflows. When the more love overflows, the chakra opens a little more. And the little more is opening happens, the more love overflows. The ball rolls this way. The chakra rolls this way. The whole program is just to stop the ball rolling this way and start the ball this way. We are going to work on each and every chakra to open the chakra, to see the emotions are balanced, to see the energies are centered. First in each and every session, we'll have a small discussion on the chakra, then your meditation on the chakra. The meditations are taken from many religions. I wanted to prove all the religions are centered on the same thing, the one ideology, how to make you more joyful and more blissful. First, how to make you more joyful. It means how to make you more happy in the life with the outer persons. And then how to make you more blissful. How to make you more blissful without the outer world. First, be joyful with the outer world. Then be blissful without the outer world. So this is the step, this is the reason why the meditation and the religions are born on this world. This is the central core of all the religions of all the world. That is the reason I have taken meditation techniques from Sri Vaishnavism, the religion preached by the great Vaishnavic masters. Each and every session we will have a discussion and then a meditation. This way we will have 7 sessions on the 7 different chakras. Finally, tomorrow evening we will be having the energy version, which is the peak or pinnacle of this chakra. Later on we will be explaining what is energy version. Now let us enter into the Anahata chakra, the heart center. First question I received is, people ask me, Swamiji, I haven't bypass surgery, will the chakra be as it is? Will the chakra be there? Whether you went bypass surgery or the angiogram, don't worry, the chakra will be there. Because it is not physical, it is more metaphysical. If you can give 2 more touches, I can show you. You have a ribbon, you can give me 3 ribbons. Next question. Thank you. I'll show you how the chakras exist. See, these are 3 bodies. We have 3 bodies. Please be very clear. Don't think you have only one body. The one body which you are using now, the next body which you are using in the dream sessions. When you dream, you will be sleeping, this body will be lying in Chicago, but you will be dreaming as if you have gone to India. Then which body you are going to India? This body is lying in Chicago only, but you are in India. How can it be? So the body which you are using to go to India, the subtle body, that is called Sukshma Sarira. The second layer body, one is physical layer, another one is Sukshma Sarira. The third layer of body is a Karma Sarira, which is called the causal body, which you use in the deep sleep, when you fall asleep without even dream or the wakeful state. In a deep layer, in the third layer, now what you are using is physical body. What you use in the dream is subtle body. The body which you use in the deep sleep is called causal body. You have 3 bodies in your system. The 3 bodies, they meet and merge in 7 different points. They meet with each other. You can imagine the 7 knots in these 3 kerchiefs. If you can imagine, the 7 knots, just 7 different knots in 7 different places. If you can imagine, that is the places which is called chakras. The 7 different knots. The 7 different knots are called chakras. The first thing we are going to attend is Anahata. Here also the 3 bodies meet and merge each other. In the book it is very clearly depicted. The 3 lines, they just meet near. That is the zone where the chakra is there. They just meet. Where chakra starts. So even if you undergo bypass surgery, the chakra will be there as it is without any blockage, because it is more metaphysical. This chakra is love. When you ask for love, when you ask for attention, please be very clear, I am changing the word from love to attention need. Because whatever you know as love is nothing but attention. If you say somebody loves you, what do you mean by it? He gives attention to you, that's all. He gives all his attention, or all his time, all his money, all his energy, or all his space to you. Attention is what we call as love. Actually, except a man who is enlightened, nobody can know what is really meant by the word love. Whatever we know about love is nothing but attention. If you say that he loves me or she loves me, what it means? She gives you enough attention. He gives you enough attention. He gives you enough of his energy or money or whatever. Once the attention is given, everything else is slowly given. So the attention is what is called love in our language. When you give your attention to others, the chakra opens. When you give your attention to everybody, whomsoever asks, when you leave overflow, this chakra opens. When you start giving, this opens. When you start asking, this chakra closes. You can just see, you can just stand in your life. Almost all our life is just centered on the attention of the others. From the young age, we are trained, you can see the young kids. They will just put 2-3 steps and then they look at your face. If you smile, you agree for what they do. Then they do the next steps. Otherwise, they stop and they wait for your concern. You can see in the young kids, anything they do, just they look at your face for the confirmation. For your okay. Only when you say okay, they go for an ahead. They wait. Just like from that age, we start expecting the attention or the okay from the others. The same thing continues till our end. You can see in how many places you just wait or expect the others okay, others attention. You can see more than 80% of your decision is influence or it is waited, you just wait or you just ask for their confirmation, for that others smile. It is not only economically, mostly psychologically. You feel inspired or you feel regenerated, you feel power or the energy only when you get a confirmation from the others. Each and every move of your life, you continuously see whether somebody confirms it or not. You wanted the smiling face of the other. Almost it's like a psychological slavery. In every step, you wanted the other to be a source of your inspiration. If you just stand, you just sit in your room and scan the lifestyle in which you are living, almost 90% of your decisions, 90% of your life is just for the other's opinion, asking the other's attention, expecting the attention of the others, expecting the opinion of the others. It is more like a signature campaign. Each and every husband expects a certificate from wife, good husband. Wife is expecting the certificate, the good wife. Parents, good parents. Son is expecting a good son. Each and every system we expect certificate from our brother, from sister, from father, from son, from everybody. Just to feel good, just to feel energetic, we expect the certificates. Only with a smiling face or with a certificate, we go next. We go ahead. See, adjusting or not adjusting is perfectly okay. There is a vast difference between adjusting and compromising. Listen thoroughly and you can contemplate and thoroughly. We can ask, should we not adjust? Adjusting is perfectly okay, but compromising is very bad. Just understand what is the difference between adjusting and compromising. Adjusting is like you have all your energy source or inspiration or the strength within you. Then you give your love, you adjust for the sake of others. It is perfectly okay. But compromising is, unless they are all supporting you psychologically, you will have no energy to run on your own. When you adjust in that zone, you are compromising. Most of our life, we have somebody else as a psychological strength for us. If he smiles at you, you have all your energy to run. If he does not open his mouth, If he doesn't smile, the whole day you will feel depressed. Have you observed every time? If he doesn't smile on you, as soon as every morning when you wake up, if he doesn't give his smile, whole day you will feel very low. If some of your boss, or the husband, or the wife, or the son, or the father, if some of them didn't give their attention or their smile at you, immediately you will feel low. It means they are the legs or they are the feet for you to stand. A psychological slavery, psychological handicap feel. I call it psychologically handicapped. In America, I saw so much of respect is given for the handicapped people. Everywhere you are parking for separate parking for handicap, separate way for the handicapped people, separate bathrooms or restrooms for the handicapped people, everywhere. Physically handicapped is much okay, nothing wrong. But psychologically being handicapped is a simply sin. Please be very clear. I am giving a new definition for sin. Don't think sin is something what you traditionally understand. Sin is something scolding others, telling lie. Of course, that is different. But I am giving a new explanation for sin. Sin is psychologically dependent on others. That is the first sin. Because when you psychologically depend on others, you try to possess them. First, understand how many ways you have invested your energies on others. Most of our business becomes failure. Why you know? Till the business project comes to a shape, 90% of project is over. Till the time you get a inspiration or smile or okay from your inspiration source. At one point, if that is removed from you, if the inspiration source is lost, immediately the whole thing tumbles down and goes to pieces. Have you seen the children playing with a playing car? They just build a castle, they just build a house with a playing cars. If you remove one car, what will happen? At least the children are intelligent. They build their castle with their own cars. But you build a castle with others' cars. And he gives a certificate. A good husband, you collect that. Good wife, you collect that. Good brother, collect. Good sister, good son, good father. You collect all the certificates and try to build your personality. Just like a car's castle. And if anyone at any time takes away their certificate, removes their certificate, their soul's particular, the whole personality just collapses. That is what I call depression. Most of your energy is centered on somebody else. Only if they say, psychologically you have a center, only if they say what you do is right. Even if it is right, you are not convinced. You ask for their certificate. You ask for their attention. That is the reason. Till the end, you don't feel you are independent. How much you speak about independence, how much you speak about freedom, it is all only the word. Only when you start loving others, when you don't expect the love from others, when you stop expecting the attention from others, you are really independent. Till the time you are a psychological slave. Whatever you speak about independence or freedom, you are a psychological slave. Because your source of energy depends on others. Only if he smiles, you can run. If he doesn't smile, what will happen? You will not run. You will feel very low. You will feel very dull. You will feel very depressed. The source of inspiration, as long as the source of inspiration is somebody else, you cannot have your freedom, your Anahata cannot be active. Your energy center can never be totally awakened, totally alive. First thing, find out where all you have invested your energy center, on whom all you are dependent. Please be very clear on whom all you are dependent. Psychologically. You need how many smiles to run. Try to reduce the number of smiles. Even without that smile, start running. Even without that okay, start running. I am not telling you to go against the society, no. Do your same routine, same lifestyle, but try to reduce the number of smiles. Don't expect, don't keep them, don't make them as the source of inspiration. There are few things which you may not be able to drop at all. Then at least keep them in a good record. So that at the time of emergency, let them not take away their cars. If they take away their cars at the time of emergency, then you fall into the real deep depression. So try to become independent. Try your best to be on your own. Try to center all your energy at your own heart, at your own source, at your own personality, at your own being. When you feel you are not able to cut or you are not able to run without one person's smile, understand that I am not able to run without these 2-3 persons. And at least keep a compromise with that 2-3 persons. You will know that I am compromising with the 2-3 persons. I am not serving them, I am compromising with them. Please be very clear. Don't expect any reward for your compromising. Many of us we think, I have served my husband so many years, all these duties I did, but I never had any reward. He never did anything for me. Be very clear. If you really serve, always you will have reward. But all our service is just compromise. He is the source of inspiration for us, so we compromise something. So be very clear. All your work, all your attitude of seva. We again and again tell you, I took care of my son so much. I did so much for my son. After growing, he never did anything for me. He went away with his wife. Be very clear. If you have done really service, if you have done really something, if you have given, you have never lost. We just give and take. He is the psychological support for us, so we compromise with him. Just scan or filter all your emotions, all your understandings, revise completely where are your faith, where are you take decisions, you are dependent on others. This one understanding can give you a tremendous strength on your own, to stand on your own, to run on your own. When you understand it's a slavery, you will never invest your energy on others. As long as you understand only God, people say, Swamiji, I understand the smoking is bad, but I am not able to stop it. Then be very clear, never till you understand. If you really understand, you can never fight, you can never again smoke it. You say, I understand, if I put my hand in the fire, it will burn. But I am not able to resist the temptation to put the hand. You never say that. Once when you understand the hand, if I put my hand, if I put my finger in the fire, I will get burned. You never do it again. You always keep yourself away from the fire. The same way, if you really understand that there is a psychological slavery, simply you can see. You can be so clear, you can be very clear. It will transform your life. Only thing we don't understand. Have this understanding after going back to the house and after a few days. Just sit in your room alone and scan your life. Where all you have invested your energies. Who are all inspiration sources for you. And try to organize, try to bring all the energy center on your own being. Don't let somebody else to drive you. If you keep somebody else as an energy source, you are allowing somebody else to be a driving force for you. So naturally you will be living for somebody else. When he is the inspiration source, naturally you have to take his ideas and work out. You have life or the time only to live your desires, not all everybody's desires. If you try to live 5-6% desires on your life, where is the time? Where is the energy? Where is the money? No. When we try to live somebody else as an inspiration, we have to live their desires also, because they are living their ideology also. Whenever they are inspiration, they will give their ideology. So, you will be dancing for so many persons' tunes. You can dance for one tune. In front side somebody is putting Bharatanatyam. You go put 2-3 steps. Then this side Western music. You shall just come and shake your hand. And then this side immediately some Carnatic music is going on. Then you have to jump here and do for one more tune. And back side Kathakali is going on. You have to go on 2-3 steps. How will it be? The whole thing will be a mess. Now our life is nothing but that. Each and every tune you try to dance. Will it be possible? No. It will never be possible. If you try to dance for one tune, your life will be successful. Even if you don't know dancing. You will create new dancing. What you do is not a dance key. It is not a dance, it is not some basic rule. If you don't do according to that, it is not dance, nothing like that. I have seen all the great dancers are unique. People who go beyond the rule and still they maintain the grace, they are the successful dancers. People who maintain the rule, I have always seen they are only millions. In any field, when you go beyond the rule and still you maintain the grace or the beauty, then you are a successful dancer. Either in a classical dance or the Western dance. Go beyond the rule and maintain the grace, you are successful. So, anywhere, only when you have your individual, only when you have yourself as a center, you can be successful. So, here is a beautiful meditation technique from a Tibetan Tantra, the Tibetan Buddhism, to center your energies. Now, the small understanding you have about this Anahata, then you will be entering into the meditation or the technique to center your energy. After the meditation, you will be entering into one by one sessions. Now, before entering into the meditation, we will have few minutes for question and answer. Of course, due to short of time, otherwise, generally I make everyone to question. Even if they don't have a question, I tell them at least tell you words. I tell you, in my way, I keep the list. People who attended the other age, they know. I make everybody to ask, but now I think we may not have so much of time. At least few questions I will try to respond to. Yes,
few things like if somebody says don't put the hand in the fire, we don't because we know it burns either by feeling it or by experiencing it. But at the same time, there are some things, though we know it shouldn't do it, but we are still doing it. Is it psychosomatic because it's comforting and really
one small story. One man came and told me, Swamiji, last week I read a book which explains very seriously the dangers of smoking. How they get cancer, how many problems come due to smoking. Then I stopped. I asked him, oh, you stopped smoking? He goes, no, I stopped reading. You see, actually, if you know very clearly the fire burns, you don't put your hand. The problem is, first when you put your hand in the lighter fire, you get burnt. Then you think, I think lighter fire really burns. If I put my hand in the water, it may not burn. Let me check. You put your hand on the oven. Then oven fire also burns. I think if I can put my hand in some other candle, let me see. You put your hand in the candle. Just like that, you tie each and every fire Finally, when you understand, all the fire burns, your body will be burned, because the age will be over. You end up in that age, your age will be over. It's more like that. The understanding is not deep. If the understanding is deep, you can never go beyond it. We don't allow the understanding to sink deeply. See, whenever you receive some intellectual conclusion, you don't allow the intellectual conclusion to work on your emotional layer. If you allow the intellectual conclusion to work on your emotional layer, you never go beyond it. The allowing the intellectual conclusion to work on the emotional layer is what I call it meditation. Meditation is nothing but allowing the intellectual conclusion to sink deeply into the emotional layer. Now you understood few things. If you meditate, that time, the meditation technique will allow the intellectual conclusion to sink deeply into the emotional layer. That's what they call in Vedanta, Sravana Manana. Sravana means listening. Manana means allowing it to sink deeply. Most of the time, we don't give space or the time to allow intellectual conclusions to sink into the emotional layer. So once the intellect is allowed to sink into the emotional layer, you will always see Nithyananda, transformation happens. It should not be done. No desire should be suppressed. No transformation can be done. It should only happen. See, flower, if it automatically flowers, then it's really flower. If you just open a lotus, in many temples I have seen they open the lotus, and the floweriness will be missing in the lotus. The floweriness will be missing in the flower. Only if it blooms or if it flowers by itself, there's got beauty. You can do few things. You can allow the transformation to happen. You can put them inside and wait a little bit. You will see the transformation happens. But we neither give time or the space to seek it, or we are too urgent to see the transformation. The desire for transformation is so pushing, so urging us. You see, the desire for the outer object and the desire for transformation, both are not the same. When you desire too much for the outer object, you make mess of it. Just like that, if you desire too much for the transformation, you make mess of it. Put the idea aside, just wait for a little, allow the seed to sprout. A small story. Once 3 monkeys, they got a mango. They were living in forest, they got a mango fruit. If one monkey gets a mango fruit, you know what will happen. The 3 monkeys, they already worked for that, so already has to have a share of the mango. Now the problem starts. How to share? Finally, all the 3 monkeys they got together and they decided, see, this one mango we 3 cannot share. We will plant this mango, pour water, put fertilizers. Then it will become tree. We all will have enough of mangoes when it becomes tree. They all decided, they put they planted the mango. See, the first one he took the responsibility of pouring water, the next took the responsibility of putting the manure or the fertilizer, the third took the responsibility of security of the seed. All the people are doing their duty so religiously for 6 months, for more than 6 months. Still the seed is not sprouted. So all 3 called for a conference, all they sat together and they started discussing. The first one he told, you see, every day I am pouring the water religiously, every day morning I pour water, not even one day I missed. I miss my morning walk, but I never miss pouring water. I don't know what is happening. The next month he told, every day 4 o'clock I put the manure and fertilizers. I don't know what is happening, why it is not coming. The third month he told, you see, 24 hours I stand here as a security. I don't go anywhere else. And not only that, above all, every day I just dig it out and see how it is going. You see, Every day when you dig it out and see, it can never sprout. Pour water, put manure, and wait for a few days to sprout the seed by itself. Just like that. We listen something now, and we do meditation for 20 minutes. Immediately it's for, oh, still now nothing has happened. Still now transformation has not happened. So wait for some time. Give little space for the seed to sprout. Allow the conclusion to sink in and do the meditation. The conclusion is the seed. Meditation is the manner. Just give a little bit of space or the time to see it sprout. Otherwise, we will be digging just every day and see what indication we will be doing the same. Just the digging itself will stop the sprouting. Digging creates a guilt. You see, digging I have seen many people. As soon as you hear these things look so nice and so very good, immediately you start working it out. When you start immediately, naturally you feel you have one to pitfall. Then you feel, oh, I am not able to do, I am not able to see. The guilt that I am not able to stop smoking creates more trouble than the smoking itself. The guilt becomes so deep layer in your life. You decide, I cannot put all these things into the life. I cannot practice. The Swami can practice because he has lived all his life, but I cannot practice. You come to a conclusion that these are outdated ideologies. These cannot be practiced just by one pitfalls. That's the reason I'm telling you, allow the transformation to happen. You will see it always happens. I have not seen single seed die. Maybe in the outer world, seeds may die. In the inner world, no seed dies.
So this is the revelation by Swamiji on the chakras. Swamiji introduced all the 7 chakras and what blocks these chakras. Swamiji shared that the energy points, when it meets at each other, that the major 7 energy meeting points form the 7 chakras that most of us know, all of us know. We'll be entering into activity itself for these 7 chakras, where you'll be scanning, where you'll be actually sketching these diagram for the 7 chakras, and a little bit info on this, because throughout the day we'll be working on these chakras. But before that, let's understand that disease is only an imbalance in our chakras, because our body and mind are rooted in our inner consciousness.
Yes, excuse me, understand that no matter what disease you have, every disease is because of this imbalance in the chakras. So now let us have an introduction to the chakras. Let us take a few minutes and draw a visual that you can use for the rest of the class today and throughout the entire program, to keep reminding you which chakras we are working on. So we'll request you to sketch the human body, mark the 7 chakras, and next to each individual chakra, mark what blocks them. So we'll display a couple of slides for you. So yes, so this is the first slide. So starting at the top with the Sahasrara chakra, which is the crown center. Going down between the eyebrows, we have the Anya chakra, which is the brow center. Going lower, the throat center, the Vishuddhi chakra. Then the Anahata chakra, which is the heart center in the center of the chest. And moving down, we have the Manipura chakra, which is the navel center, just above the navel. We have the Swadhisthana chakra, which is the being center, which is just below the navel. And finally, the Muladhara chakra, the root chakra, at the bottom of the spine. So go ahead and start drawing these and the respective chakras where they are situated. Please go ahead.
Now, write down all the 7 chakras and what causes these chakras to block and unblock, and what are the powerful cognitions related to all these chakras. As you can see, Muladhara chakra gets blocked due to greed and lust. So when you drop your fantasies and when you welcome the reality, Muladhara chakra gets unblocked. And when you move from perception to reality, that is when you move from perception to reality, Muladhara chakra gets unblocked. Next is Swadhisthana chakra. This chakra gets blocked due to fear, especially the fear of death. And when you start facing the fear, only when you start facing the fear, by facing the death itself, this chakra gets unblocked. The powerful cognition for this chakra is fearless is not the absence of fear, but it is the courage to handle the fear. Next is Manipura chakra. Due to constant worry, any type of worry, whether small worry, big worries, worry about the relationship, some person, or any kind of worry, it is worry which blocks the Manipura chakra. So when you stop worrying about your worries, this chakra gets unblocked. All our worries are nothing but a collection of words in the language that we know. Next is Anahata chakra. When you start seeking blessings, start seeking attention and love from others, this chakra gets blocked. And this chakra can be unblocked only when you start selfless love. Understand? Selfless love without expecting anything in return. And powerful cognition for this chakra is responsibility gives you tremendous control over your life, makes you a leader. Next is Vishuddhi chakra. Due to comparison and jealousy, Vishuddhi chakra gets blocked. And when you exhibit individuality without worrying about others, Vishuddhi chakra gets unblocked. Understanding that you are unique. Next is Angya chakra. All the seriousness that we carry, all the ego that we carry, because of which Angya chakra gets blocked. And when you bring innocence, simplicity, intelligence, and by shedding all forms of ego, Angya chakra gets unblocked. To drop your ego and dissolve in divine. Next is Sahasrara chakra. This chakra is blocked due to discontentment, any kind of discontentment, and Sahasrara chakra gets blocked. And when you bring gratitude in your life, Sahasrara chakra gets unblocked. When you do not take life for granted and be sensitive and appreciate of everything around you, this is the powerful cognition related to chakras. So let's take a few minutes and write down these chakras and related powerful cognition, what blocks them and what unblocks them. Please continue. Really relax.
So all emotions like worry, lust, discontentment, jealousy, fear, ego, and attention need are purely because we find a connection between independent incidents, and we create a shaft between independent thoughts and create the concept for ourselves and start relating with that concept. So once again, all these emotions, individual emotions, are what block the chakras, as we have just seen in the table. And so we've seen at that table what blocks the chakra, what unblocks the chakra, and of course, what is the powerful cognition that we should have in terms of the chakra itself. So all emotions are purely because we find a connection between independent action, independent incidents, between independent thoughts, and we create a concept for ourselves and we start relating with that concept. It's very important that you understand that.
All right. So this will be now moving on to the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of consciousness over matter. So understanding that when you manifest this power, you realize that consciousness has power over the matter. It can be quantity, maybe it's just the quality. Once you are able to move the coconut in a fruit, you can move anything. It's just a matter of quantity. So let's enter into this power manifestation and understanding that all the powers actually are authenticated with the Sas Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, and Pratyaksha Pramana, which is Sakshi Pramana. So let's get ready to enter into the power of consciousness over matter. So you can, if you have the coconut with you, that will be great, because we are manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. So take 2 minutes and bring the coconut with you. And in case if you don't have the coconut, you can bring any round fruit with you. Meanwhile, we'll be entering into the Sas Pramana, which is a scripture reference for manifesting this science. So this verse is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 95, Sutra 120, and the verse goes as Kvachit vastuni vinyasya sanay drishti nivartayet tajjnana chitta sahitam devi sunyalayo bhaved. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object, as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thoughts and impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is a state of all inclusiveness or infinity. So with this, let's get ready to enter into the rounds of power manifestation. Consciousness over matter.
Yes, so for this first round, we will gather. So if you can gather a coconut, if you do have a coconut, you can gather that one. Please make sure that the coconut has water in it. So this is very important. Make sure that you have a coconut that has water in it. So if you can't get a coconut, if you don't have coconut, then any round fruit will do. So perhaps an orange, an apple, such round fruits. So the idea, yes, thank you, Aya, young Aya. So the idea is that it is round in nature, so it can move in your hand. So later on, we'll be moving the coconut or the fruit in our hands, in the palm of our hands. But for now, in this first round, we'll be feeling the vibration. So we'll just connect to the coconut and we'll be feeling the vibration of the coconut. So requesting everyone, let us gather coconut, round fruit, anything that you have. Yes, an apple is fine, Ma. Nithyananda, thank you, Ma. So requesting everyone, please let us join in this this palm manifestation. Let's get a piece of fruit and we will be placing it. So to start off with, it's not very important right at this moment, but we will be keeping the palm straight during the palm manifestation when we roll the fruit. But in this first round, we're just feeling the vibration. So place it on your palm, and we will be connecting through the space of oneness, through our understanding that everything is consciousness, everything is divine. We will be extending our consciousness and feeling the vibration of the fruit that is in the palm of our hands. So let us, first of all, make sure everyone has the, requesting everyone please switch on your cameras. So we have a number of participants, a number of people that have the camera switched off. So this works much better if you have the camera switched on, so we can also monitor how you're going. So we have someone labeled iPhone. Please put your full name as well. Akulal Aya, we have Ma Fani Fan, Ma Judy, Ma Yoganyana, Nithyananda, Ma Zhangzi Ho, Ma Zhou Han, and Ma Yi Fan. Requesting everyone please switch on your cameras. So all of you that have the cameras already switched on and are ready to go, let us get ready. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us sit and let us bring our awareness to our inner space once again. Let us connect to Swamiji in our inner space, our Nandaganda, which is just below the heart center. And we'll be tapping into that space of oneness. It is from this space of oneness that all powers manifest. So let us connect to Swamiji in our inner space and feel the space of oneness. Feel the oneness with Swamiji, the oneness with the divine super consciousness. It is consciousness over matter. So let's tap into this consciousness, this super consciousness that is the divine. Let us connect to it in our inner space. Let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. Everything Swamiji is, represents, and means to us. All of that, the entire being, the entire essence of the being of Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us bring all of that in our inner space and connect deeply with gratitude and love. Just take a moment to feel that space of oneness. There is no other. There is nothing else. Just oneness. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Then lightly gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. Feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye to our third eye. From the Anya Chakra, Swamiji's Anya Chakra, to our Anya Chakra. We feel a light buzzing sensation, light build-up of energy in our third eye. The Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. So we'll be holding the fruit or the coconut in the palm of our hand. We'll be extending our consciousness and feeling the vibration of the fruit of the coconut in our palm. Let us now connect further to Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om, in eternal bliss, I am Paramashiva, the eternal super consciousness. Let's start chanting. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. From the space of oneness with Swamiji, oneness with the divine, let us start manifesting this power of consciousness over matter. Let us start feeling the vibration of the fruit or the coconut in our palm. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, you can relax now. And now just take a moment and share with us your experience. Did you feel the vibration of the fruit or the coconut in your palm? What else did you experience?
Understand, if you had actually the vibration, you will know it, that it's not your hand shaking, it's actually the vibration, and you will feel it and you will know it. So please go ahead and start sharing. Young AI shares, yes, I can move the coconut successfully by placing my hands on my knees or on the table, and it is easier to manifest with your eyes closed. Yes, thank you,
Thank you for
Aya.
sharing that.
And conversation that you manifest the power. Yes, you can see it's a coconut. Yes, yes, thank you. Aya.
So for this round, we're just looking at feeling the vibration of the coconut. So feeling the coconut itself. Yes, Aya, coconut.
Yes.
So further on, we'll be moving the coconut in our palms. Yes, it is a very exciting palm manifestation because you can see the results straight away. So
Yes. Also, Ma Parabrahman Sarvini shares, yes, there is a scrolling. Yes, very good one.
yes, thank you, Ma.
So you are able to manifest this power of consciousness over matter. As we move on further as the day progresses, we'll be moving on the further higher advanced level of the consciousness over matter. So keep the coconut with you.
Yes, Nithyananda. Yes, thank you very much for sharing. So further rounds, we'll be actually rolling the fruit or the coconut out of our hands. So yes, thank you very much for sharing that. But Ma, were you able to feel the vibrations? So Nithyananda, were you able to feel the vibrations of the apple? So we're looking to feel the vibrations of the fruit that is on our palm as well, Ma. So yes, we can move the fruit, which is good, which is, as we mentioned, the next levels would be moving the coconut, moving to the left, moving to the right, and then rolling out of our palms as well. So yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
All right. So thank you all for sharing, participating in the power manifestation. With this, now we'll be entering into the next session, which is going to be on the Muladhara Chakra. So initially, Swami has introduced about the chakras itself. We have sketched the human body with the 7 chakras and how these chakras stores each kind of emotions. Like Muladhara chakras, all the fantasies, the images that we carry, Swadhisthana, all the fears that we have. So like these, each and every chakra is blocked due to some emotions. So first, we'll be entering into the Muladhara chakra, where Swamiji will be revealing on the Muladhara chakra. So you can come to the space of listening, and you can have the notebook with you, pen and paper with you to write down the powerful cognitions, related to the Muladhara Chakra. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into the Muladhara Chakra, revelation by Swami himself.
So now we come to the first chakra. First chakra is Muladhara. As I told you, there are two ways to open these chakras. One is meditation, another one is maturity. Maturity means just understand in which way these chakras are locked. Get the key and open the chakras. If you know how to open the chakras, you will see the maturity descends on you. This chakra is locked by a particular emotion. Each chakras are locked by a particular emotion. If you know how to unlock it, the chakra energy will be released in you and you can float with the energy of the chakra. The Muladhara chakra is concerned with the sex. In the world, most talked about, most discussed about, most of the books are written about I think on these three sentences, most of the books have been written about, most talked about, and most discussed about. Subject is and most confused, most misunderstood, most misinterpreted. Subject is also. No. Sex. This is the subject. Most talked about, most discussed about, most written about, and most confused, most misunderstood, most misinterpreted. No other subject is talked about so vastly. No other subject is talked about so vastly as this subject. But no other subject is misunderstood as this subject. We try to avoid the subject, we try to indulge in the subject. The man who tries to avoid the subject tries to avoid the big pit in front of him. If he doesn't know the pit is there, how is he going to pass it? Man who tries to indulge in the subject is trying to jump into the pit. So both are not supposed to be done. We should know and pass it. Either we try to avoid or indulge. Do we try to do anything else? What is the reason? Ancient rishis, science give a very beautiful, clear understanding of this subject. The man who wrote the Kama Sutra, the science of this book, of this subject, is a sannyasi like me. You know? He is a rishi, Vatsyayana. He is a rishi, he is a sannyasi like me. He is questioning, what authority do you have to speak about this subject? He is questioning. I think proper question, a right question. Any man who is little bit of intelligent will put this question. What authority do you have to speak about this subject? a sannyasi. Yes, actually, logically, I have no authority to speak about this subject. Marxian very clearly answers in his book. But example he gives, I have modernized and I am giving a modern way. He gives an ancient type of example. In those times, there used to be an Ayurvedic system which is used to use the electricity means the bioelectricity. He gives that example. I am giving the very clear example. Electrician knows how to switch on and off the switches. He knows what is the circuit behind the switches and the instruments. Whether when you switch on, what will happen? Switch off, what will happen? Everything he knows. He may not have switched it on and off. He may not have directly done it. But he knows the science behind it. He knows the energy flow behind it. But a man every day uses a switch. He is switching on and switching off. He may not know the science behind it. Am I right? Many of us know only how to switch on and off, not the science behind it. That is why many times we get shocked. That is the reason many times we get shocked. We are many fathers, grandfathers, we have all grown up finished our life. We may have done it. Just like a normal man who knows only how to switch on and off the switch. But he doesn't know the mechanism or energy flow behind it. Just like an ordinary animal, living with a simple basic instinct. But Marxiana says, I may not know how to, I may not have done the switching on and off, but I know the background energy flow. I am the man only as an authority to speak about these things. Marxiana says, a real sannyasi is the only person who is authorized to give an idea about the subject. Nobody else has got any authority, he says. Because he gives one more example. Some two persons are playing chess. Sadhuranga, chess. Two persons got involved in chess. When you see from outside, you will be having the right idea, you will be having the right move, you will be knowing the right movement, but they will not be doing that. Have you any time experienced it? When you see from outside, you will be knowing the right movement. They will not be knowing it. But when you sit and play, you will not be knowing the right movement. The person who is outside, he will be knowing the right movement. Have you accept this? What is the reason? He has no pressure that he has to win. The man who witnesses has no pressure. The man who is outside has no pressure that he has to win. The pressure makes mind dull. So a man who has jumped out of this wheel, samsara chakra, a man who is outside this wheel only can give a right idea about the wheel. If you are sitting in a giant wheel, you can take the example of giant wheel. If you are sitting in a giant wheel and rounding, can you give a right idea about the giant wheel? Can you? When you have jumped out of it, when you are away and looking the things, seeing the things are happening, you can give a right idea about giant wheel. So a man who has come out of it, who is beyond, who has transformed the energy, who has jumped out of the samsara chakra can only give a right idea about this subject. So we come to the question, what is sex? Today, biology proves all men are 51% men, 49% women. All women are 51% women, 49% men. Just 1% this way or that way. 1% only, this way or that way. But when we start growing, society doesn't allow the women part of us to express. When we do the meditation, many times I observe, men always cry, women try to laugh. What is the reason, you know? The women, feminine part of us has been suppressed. The masculine part of the women has been suppressed by the society continuously. When we start growing, we slowly start collecting the image that 49% in us tries to satisfy itself through mother and father. That is why girl children are always attracted to father and boys are always attracted to mother. From there, the sex starts. The science starts. We start slowly collecting the images, prints. All men try to fulfill their image with mother. All women try to fulfill their man image with father. The art is suppressed by the society. When it is suppressed, we try to fulfill it with the father and with the mother, having some loving relationship. Then after a few years of growth, we start collecting the images from many people, from the outsiders, how a real woman should be, especially from media, how a real man should be. We start collecting the images and start preserving it in our system. The repressed or suppressed women is always in the unconscious. It's the deep science actually, what is happening in the mind. When you go after a certain age, you will start collecting images from many actors, actresses, many stories, especially from the TV serials. From all these things, we start collecting the images and start preserving it. How a right man should be, how a right woman should be, how a many things, how a husband should be, how a mother should be, how a father should be. Many images we start collecting. We keep the imagination of a woman inside, the ideal woman. Sometimes, rarely, at the age of 15, after 18, 23, in that age, we see somebody outside, and from distance, it looks like as if they resemble this image, which you have inside. We continuously start searching for this image. We have the copy inside. We start searching this outside. We start searching whether some image will suit with this image, whether some real person will suit with this image, which we have collected and kept it in our mind. So actually, when you see somebody from distance, you feel as if that your image is resembling with that real person. We start falling in love. The falling in love happens in that moment only. The science behind the falling in love is different. We have an image and we search. In distance we feel as if both are resembling. As if the both are looking alike. Then we fall in love. But when you come here, you will immediately find the image is image and real person is person. You can never find image in a real person because it is image. Not because of anything, because it is image. How can image be a real person? Because it is image. This is the base where we start expecting something from the other. This is the greatest expectation all of us have. We always want the other. Other means either wife or husband should act according to our image. Is it possible? Can it be possible? Dreams can never become true because they are dreams. The very word denotes they are dreams. If they can become true, why will they be called as dreams? Just me, heard very clearly. Please listen with full attention and try to digest what I say. That's why I'm speaking very slowly. If any question, please raise. Now we will come to the clarification. This is the way in which our expectations about others starts. We collect all types of images from media, TV, wherever we see the ideal person. We collect that image and keep it inside and try to actualize it. We try to make it a reality with a living person. Is it possible? It can never be. That is why all love ends in pain. All capital letter A-L-L we can use. All without exception. We can say there is an exception, one or two, like Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi. Both of them have no image. Both of them have no expectation. So something directly happened between them. The pure love transmission, of course, that type of exceptions will lead. In ordinary plane, all of us feel that we got cheated. Men or women both feel that we got cheated. The reason is the basic science will be such, if you don't understand, you will put the blame on others. Other is never to be blamed. Blame is take the blame on you. You expected, you imagined, and you try to force your imagination upon others. Who will be the responsible for the failure? Who can be the responsible? Who has to be the responsible? But do you understand that whatever I say is in a very practical reality? What is happening in our day-to-day life? But we never try to look into it. It is happening in our everyday life. We never try to look into it. Am I right? It always happens. We never look into the breakthroughs. So, when we see that our image is not a reality, when we saw in a distance, it looked like what is in my hand, oh, it is green. That also looks like a green. When it comes near, no, it is little yellowish. When it comes more near, no, it is slight white. When it comes near, you will see it is red and it is white, it is green. Totally opposite. And and totally different. Then you think you have decided wrongly. Then what we do? We don't keep quiet. We start sculpturing the man according to our image. Women sculptures man, man starts sculpturing women. We try to possess each other. We try to make them into a matter. If you want some furniture, if you have a chair, you can keep it where you want. It will act as you say. If you keep it there, it will be there. You can give it to somebody else. And if you have wood, you can make furniture according to you and keep it there. But as you possess these furniture, do you think you can possess a live person? If you possess a live person, what you are doing then? You are making a spirit into a matter. You are reducing a man into a matter. You are degrading him or her. When you degrade somebody, do you think she will respect you or he will respect you? No. Problem starts. Problem starts. The unending war starts. Almost I can say unending war. Unending war starts. Our whole life, the so-called life, is nothing but this unending war. Any of you house, I can go more deeply to this subject. Many of you can raise any questions. Almost, always it goes in such a way. So we have an image and we start carving. The whole day, 24 hours, she is with hammer and chisel, you are also with hammer and chisel. When you find her, you start chiseling. When she finds you, she starts chiseling. The house is continuously completely filled with the chiseling sound. Keep quiet. Don't stand. All these sounds are nothing but chiseling sounds. The continuous chiseling sound is resounding in the house. So, this is the way this chakra is locked. When you expect something from others, when you try to fulfill your imagination by disturbing others, this chakra gets locked. This chakra has nothing to do with sex as you think, as you get the meaning of the word sex. This chakra is something to do with deeply our imagination. This chakra has nothing to do directly with sex. This chakra gets locked or unlocked with the imaginations. When I say that this chakra has nothing to do with sex, I mean whether you are a brahmacharya, sannyasi or grihastha, this chakra can be opened. Even for sannyasis, this chakra can be locked. So it has nothing to do with the outer condition of life. I want to say, this has nothing to do with a so-called celibacy. A real celibacy is who can be called as a real celibate? Man who has dropped his inner image. When a man drops the inner image which he preserves, inner woman's image, he only can be called a real sannyasi. Even if you live in a grihastha life, if you drop this image, if you drop the chisel and the hammer from your hand, if you stop chiseling the other, you will be a brahmachari. Your Muladhara chakra will be opened. You will be having the real benefit of of this chakra opening. Do you understand what I say? So the outer conditions, whether you live a married life or unmarried life, has nothing to do with this chakra. Don't think only for a sannyasi this Muladhara chakra can be opened. This can be opened for anybody. Yes, because we have never looked into us. We never turn inside. We go everywhere, but never inside. Just drop expecting, just drop chiseling the other man. Then this chakra will automatically open. When you drop the imagination of hero, the chakra will automatically open. Actually, when you have the imagination, many people come to me and ask, Swamiji, in my house only we two are living, but there is no peace. There is no peace, only we two. We don't even have son. Myself and my wife, both are living, but there is no peace. I used to tell them, no. With two persons, there can be always peace. You are not two, you are four. Your imagination about your wife. She, her imagination about you. You four are living. With four, you think peace can live? Peace can be with you? With four, peace can never be. With two, peace can be. With four, it is impossible. So if we drop the imaginations, two things happen. Yes. What I mean is, we always got the images of heroes and keep it in our mind. We want that should be in reality from our husband, from our wife. That is the way I understand. Yes, if you drop that, this chakra can be opened. Don't expect that it should be according to you. You should act according to you. Not only about husband and wife, even about father and mother can keep an idea. How the ideal father should be. Today all of you have a homework. The 5 things you will write. Today please go and write and see. One thing I will just tell them and then you can note down. Father, mother, wife or husband. If you don't have wife or husband, no problem. If you have wife or husband, son and son or daughter. This about some 5 relationships. You write how you expect them to be, how you feel the ideal father will be. You just write down 2-3 points. So with all these 5 relationships, write ideal your vision. The ideal father, ideal mother, or ideal son, or ideal wife, or ideal husband. You will find if you dig down your unconscious, you will find all your ideas are just from the TV serials and cinema. All your ideas you will find. And few times I check with people. I just ask them to write down how your house furniture should be. It will be corresponding to serial. Even the house furniture, we have the imagination. How it should be. We take from the medias. Before that, there were dramas. If you live on the dramas, there were uncle images. Even now, even in earlier time, you see, from kings, they torture as best they can. And she tortures as best she can. She tries to make a Rama, we try to make a Sita. But finally what happens? Anjaneyya comes out. We do not know what happens. Anyhow. So the imagination and trying to project it disturbs this chakra. If you can drop the imagination, if you can stop chiseling the others, this chakra will be completely opened. The people whosoever has got a problem with the uterus problems, if you diagnose your mind, you will be having this problem of imagination and trying to project it and forcing upon the others. Of course, women have their own way to force. They don't force chisel and hammer, they force tears. They force tears and crying. So they have their own ways.
Apart from the husband and wife, relatives, what happens to the boss asking his employees, living according to what he wants to chisel them?
Yes.
What about
You see, it is so in business world there is no other way. One thing you can do, you do your art of chiseling with consciously. Do art of chiseling and see that it doesn't disturb you. It can be done. Now if you chisel, afterwards you will come and sit and feel the guilty consciousness. I was told that I have done something wrong. If you do it consciously, you will not give overdose. Even if you are angry, anger is just like a money, because anger is a great energy given to us. It's a great presentation of God. One person came to me and he says, I am not able to control my anger. I told him, you take a photograph when you are angry and keep it in the puja room and do puja every day. He started laughing. Swami, what you are telling? I told him, please do it and then come and tell me. Anger is a great energy given to you by God. When you worship that energy, when you have respect for that energy, you will not misuse it. Lust is also a great energy given to you by God. Kama is a great Shakti given to you by God, which can produce another life. But you are misusing it, dissipating it, because you don't have respect on that energy. You never misuse the money. You never overpay because you have respect for money. But you overpay the anger. If you have done for 5 rupees job, you pay only 5 rupees. But if you have done the 5 rupees only a mistake, you pay 50 rupees anger. If you are conscious at that moment, you will pay only 5 rupees. If you have paid the 5 rupees anger, you will never feel guilty, I assure you, I promise you. Because you pay, you overpay, you come and feel guilty. To compensate that overpayment, you feel guilty. If you pay properly, how much mistake you have done? You just pay that much anger. I don't say don't pay anger. You have to pay anger. As you pay the money, you have to pay anger. Pay angry. Be angry. Only that much. If you are conscious, you can maintain it. Yes. With all the people, it works out. You see, all of you can take a photograph when you are angry and worship. Really, you will feel the tremendous respect towards the anger. You will not waste it. Afterwards, the devotee came and really told me, Swami, now I am not able to be angry. Because I started respecting the anger. Once you respect that energy, you will never waste it. We never feel that anger is an energy. When you get angry, just see what happens. A new type of energy flows all over your body. Your eyes are becoming red and blood started flowing more and becomes faster. See the difference. See the energy flow. Because we always fight with the energy. If we don't fight with the energy, if we know how to use it consciously, we will never have that. There is no need that other person should know. You can show him the outer result. What you are asking is, if I don't show the enough result, outer result, enough impact, enough punch, he will not respect me next time. That's what you are asking. You can give a good punch, there is nothing wrong. But see that you are not disturbed. That is what I mean by the word consciously angry. If you are angry consciously, you will disturb him enough. You will give him a right dose. But you will not feel that disturbed. Be very clear. This is the situation. I have to handle the situation this much only. Don't allow the situation to control you. You control the situation. And be angry. Whatever has to be done, logically, clearly do it. Do it perfectly. afterwards, don't feel guilty. If you have done it consciously, you will not feel guilty. Yes, right word. Knowledge of anger reduces anger. Right word. Same way, knowledge about lust reduces the lust. Because both are one and the same. Both emotions are two sides of the same coin. If it is allowed outwardly, it is called lust, karma. If it is stopped, if some obstruction comes, then it turns as anger. If somebody doesn't allow to have what you want, then immediately it is converted, it transforms, it becomes anger. So both emotions are the two sides of the same coin. So how to open this chakra is just drop all the imaginations which you have. Don't expect anything. Then in your house, you will see two persons only will be living. Accept the person as he is. There are few people come to me and tell, Swamiji, I love my wife very much. That is why I try to convert her. I make her as I want to. I want her to be. Am I right? Many people don't tell me. And you also think, because I love him, that is why I force him to do what I want. You used to answer them. You don't love your wife. You love the image which you have in yourself and try to force that image on her. You will love her if she acts according to your image. If she doesn't, you won't be loving her. So your love is not towards her. Your love is towards the image. That's the real truth. Your love is towards the image. How she should be. That is why you force her to be as you want. So, when you drop these imaginations, the Mooladhara Chakra energy will be awakened. One thing. As a byproduct, your house all will become a great Kshetra. All our houses are almost ready to place good Kshetra. Our houses have become good Kshetras. Am I right? Our houses have become really good Kshetras. Actually, so if I speak about Namrala, I will pull down the whole structure of Jyotisha. It is a sheer nonsense. Having two paper pieces, going to some person asking how my life will be. What right you have to live if you don't decide how your life will be? Going and asking some person who is unknown about your life, giving him 2 pieces of paper, please just see and tell me how my life will be. What type of life you are living, I don't understand. You are the man who is living. You know the pros and cons of your life. You are the person who is living. You don't know about your life. You are going and asking him. Then what type of intelligence, which intelligence we are living, I don't know. It is sheer bullshit. In Jyotish Shastra, there is a science. There is some truth. In original Jyotish Shastra, it is complete science. But going to some Jyotish is an utter irrelevant. It means we don't know about our life. We don't even have the intelligence to run our life. If we don't have intelligence to run our life, if we don't have intelligence to decide about our situations, if we are not able to take the responsibility of our life, we have no authority to live. Actually, a real man will not go to somebody and ask, what will be my future? Many people come to me and ask, Swamiji, what will be my future? I tell them, never ask, what will be my future? Ask, how to make my future. Never come to me for prediction. Come to me for design. If you come to me for designing, I can help you. If you come to me for prediction, I can't. Go and repeat. There are so many people sitting for 5 rupees to 10 rupees. Daily. How do I live? Going and asking a parrot. There are videos about how my life is. The parrot itself doesn't know its life. It is unactivated. So this meditation is called Ukka. This is based from Tantra. This meditation is designed. This is especially designed by modern man to throw out his mind, throw out his subconscious, throw out his reptile things. It is a 30 minutes meditation. First 10 minutes. It is a 3-part 30 minutes meditation. We cannot call it a meditation. We can call it a meditation technique. Even the word meditation is somehow associated with seriousness. When you listen to the word meditation, many people are like, am I right? Many people are like, just by listening to the word meditation. If you ask them to Brahma, the study they have temple, 11 times, 11 days, they will do it happy. They will even bring some, milk and go on the study they have not deceiving. They will be happy to do outer things. But inner things. Why? Look deep. The Pandora box is there. The Pandora box gets opened. What happened? She has very right beauty. She asked the question. If you don't control, what will happen? See, the very person. The fear. If you don't control, you open the Pandora box, what will happen? I don't know. We are afraid of the Pandora box. That is why we never think of meditation. We never think about meditation. It's not the word meditation. Right? So, the word meditation is also a little bit too serious. That is the theme. So now we'll go for the technique. The first 10 minutes, there is a music which will encourage you to do the meditation technique. That's encouraging music, which will change yourself every 10 minutes. You don't have to see the clock. This is 30 minutes, will take 3 parts. Each consists of 10 minutes. The first 10 minutes, we are going to work with breathe. We are going to work with breathe. We are going to deeply and carefully. I will just show. I will do it and show you. Because when the body intelligence awaken, the body will take how much of oxygen is needed when you deep breathing. There is no need for controlling your breath. There is no need for holding your breath. It is not pranayama. Please be very clear. It is not at all pranayama. You are supposed to breathe as deeply as possible, as devoutly as possible. Up to navel. Up to navel. Begin breathing, not up to navel. Just begin breathing in the 10 minutes. First 10 minutes of deep, devoutly breathing. And then, no, just as deeply as possible breathing, as deeply as possible breathing. And people who have got do it as much as you can. Don't follow it. But put it over and do it. The 10 minutes standing, deep breathing. In these 10 minutes, all the force of energy in your body will start breathing. All the force of energy is stored in your nervous system will start getting meditated. The heat will melt all the repressed emotions. Your subconscious will be completely open. The next technique is called KAILASA. You are supposed to open the seal body which is in your being. Just make your body as tense as possible everywhere. In a chaotic way, just throw your leg, throw your hand, round your head, whatever you want to do. Whatever body wants to do. But why? That is only word like do it why? Just make your teeth tense, make your eyes tense, make your hands tense, make your legs tense, make whatever body part you feel, make it tense as possible and relax. I will show you, you can show you. The first 10 minutes, deep chaotic breathing. Next 10 minutes, just pouring all your dukkha. You feel like crying, just crying. You feel like screaming. You feel like holding your head, just hold. Allow complete independence. This 10 minutes. Don't control your body for 10 minutes. Only one rule, don't disturb the next person. Don't disturb others. That's only rule. You are supposed to do all the things. Become man. In one word, become man. Because we are mad inside. Am I right? Already we are mad inside. You just check what happened. Today, go on to it. Homework. Today, this is the homework for you all. You all take what happened and sit in your place. Even if you just keep sitting in one place, you will forget everything, start having your dreams, your thoughts. When you remember, just start writing what you thought. Then keep the pen alone. 3 seconds, you will forget your mind will start wandering. Then you remember, write it down. You see what big man your dreams. You are running a big assignment in your being. Suddenly you will feel that you want to tell it. After 2 weeks, suddenly you will be back. And suddenly you will be your shop, you will have a business. And immediately you remember that your work is not what you are trying to do. So your thoughts are completely unrelated. Jumping from here, there, here. Beautiful example given the Vivekananda. What is mind? The answers. If a monkey is enough to express the mind. He said, if a monkey drinks alcohol, intoxicated, what will happen? And not only that, yeah, something, right? Then, and post, what will be the condition of the monkey? Our mind is actually equal to the moon. Much simpler than our mind. Yes, that is what is our mind. So, just without the hands, out the hands, these are now there's a big technique in this psychodrama. It's a lie. If you want to beat somebody, they will give you a pillow. And you have to do prana krishna of that person in the pillow. Just as you do prana krishna in temple. Oh, Ramakrishna, you do prana krishna. Let Ramakrishna be here. Just like that. Remember your body and do prana krishna in the pillow. And beat the pillow. They say, the psychologists discovered. They say, there is a person gets out of the is very vicious. The psychodrama, going out of the intellect, going going out the being into that, dropping your being into that. If you beat somebody, the chain of karma will continue. He will be giving, then he will be getting. If you keep it inside, it will become suffer and disease. Either it is disturb others or it is disturb yourself. Now this is the training. Neither it disturb them, nor it disturb them. Just throw it out. All that. Just to make your whole body make better. Now you all given ribbons. So nobody will be able to see each other. So you have complete freedom. Full freedom to do whatever you want. That's it. Just without having don't have any culture, anything. You have none of all things. Just keep your what is the patient? Mask. Just keep the mask out. Breathe the figure outside. You will become really a person. You see, when a person comes out, the Shanta, the Ananda, the silence, they start moving. Then, without your knowledge, from a deep inner consciousness, you will be in deep silence and passion and breathing. So, when the 20 minutes there, take the talk. Immediately talk as you want. You are standing stop. Just get a frozen step. Frozen. Just get why I say from heart mind. You come to a deep old frozen mind. In between, mind will stop working. You will have an experience of samadhi or meditation. There is every possibility, and especially in the master's presence, when your mind stops working, immediately energy is rushing. Actually, you are all meant to listen, not for listening. I have nothing to tell you, I have nothing to give you. If you are able to feel the energy that I can communicate, I can give you more insight than that. Actually, I can give you, I can help you more insight than that. But when if I don't talk, you will start talking with yourself. If I ask, I want to sit silently in my presence, what will happen? You will start talking with yourself. So to stop your chatter, I am talking. When you give a little gap, when you stop the chatter, immediately my energy will rush in. My presence will give you a rush in. So that gap, when you stop, when I say stop, really stop. When you stop, immediately there is every chance. After in that gap, you will see that something is happening, some new light is happening. After 1 minute or 2 minutes, you will start seeing the thoughts are slowly coming. So no problem. Just sit down as you are. Sit down. And the last question of the meditation, the 10 minutes, you just sit the relaxed way and pleasing mood. With a pleasing mood. So if you remember somebody, if you remember, just remember whom you love. Remember somebody you are pleased with somebody's face. Just remember, he may be God, he may be a guru, he may be your devil, he may be your relative, he may be your husband, he may be your wife, and most probably not your wife. It happens so. Maybe anyway, whomsoever feel like pleasing, just remember. You can be happy without even remembering. You can just be pleasing and witness all your thoughts. Don't condemn your mind. Don't condemn your thoughts. Don't concentrate on anybody. Concentration has nothing to do with meditation. Concentration is not meditation. Meditation is awareness. So just be aware of the thoughts. What thoughts? Not those, just allow it. So, do you understand this clearly? First thing is deep chaotic breathing, standing, whatever way the body moves, allow it. And next thing is deep catastrophe, acting it out. When catastrophe stop, stop. And other thing is when slowly starts, just sit in a relaxed way and easy. Whatever happens inside your body and outside your body, just witness by closing eyes. Don't try to go in the house when you meditate. There are few people, if they start meditating, they will answer the whole house. You keep silent, they out and keep the telephone and giving commands to the people, I'm going to meditate. Before they go to meditate, they will make a big poster. And then they go to meditate. Don't do that. Whatever happens outside, let it happen. Don't be anything as disturbance. Don't try to capture anything in the name of meditation. So, this happens, right? And close it. The body moves. To move. For some people, if you do like this, it will be easy for you. Allow it. No problem. The way each body moves, allow it. You may have similar type of techniques from some other school. Don't bother. Don't come back. Don't mix it up. Just beat you. Remember your enemy. Just give beat. Then you can be happy. Relax. No problem. If you don't have anything, just sit in a relaxed way. No problem. That is no compulsion. That you have to express. If everything is done, sit simply. But see, don't cheat yourself. Be very careful. Many people try to cheat themselves. What about Mamakara? Say, I don't have patience. Say, I don't have Mamakara. What do you have to do? Actually, Mamakara and Desha, only in word they are different. In intrinsic way, they are one and the same. You see in the deep mind, when you deeply breathe, these differences you will understand. That is why the verbal, when I say verbally, you can first Mamakara, Desha, all these words. When you are breathing 10 minutes, all the anger will come out. It will simply bubble up. You will not be able to control yourself, you will simply breathe and things will come out. Don't use the word, use the screaming sounds. Ooh, ah, ooh, like this. Don't use words, your mind will come in. Don't allow the mind to come in. When you hear about this technique, you will not feel like this Swami is teaching us to become man. You will be. When you do this technique, you will see the benefit. You will be tremendously benefited. When you do this technique, if you want to testify scientifically, all of you go today and have one master technique. Take 15 days do this technique. 15th day you take one master technique. You will see your face completely become flower. In 15 days, I assure you, in 15 days, your face will completely get changed. You will see that your face, your eyes will become easy. Your face is flower. You will see a tremendous difference in your face. So you can see in a visible way.
After 50 days, you will get built in water.
Yes, right thing you will get a freedom. So this meditation technique, now you are going to start. Just I will show you one thing. So for breathing, use this. So for making sense, do whatsoever you like. There is no need of step. Simply do what you want. I think there is no need for step. If you show something, you will follow the same thing. Don't do according to you. Do according to you. So the second step, do whatsoever you want. Feel like whatsoever you feel, you do it. You see, there is no much in this. You according to you. No problem. Just do it as you like. Allow the breathing. That's all. Body will take its own posture. You don't have to design any separate posture. Anything. Second hand, it's no need for greeting. Let it be normal. Okay, anything else? Thank you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you, and a revelation by Swamiji on the Muladhara Chakra. Understanding that Muladhara Chakra is blocked because of all the fantasies that we carry. And we had the Dukharna meditation. Dukharna meditation itself is a very powerful technique that Swamiji has given. And Dukharna itself, Dukh means the sorrow. Harna means to remove. So it's meditation to remove your sorrow. So you can take a moment and start sharing your experience. If you have performed this Dukkhana meditation, you will realize that's how powerful it is. Even after the session, you can actually perform this technique, the Dukkhana meditation. So meanwhile, let's get ready for the internalization exercise, understanding how through integrity we can unblock the Muladhara Chakra. Meanwhile, also you can start sharing if you have to share on the meditation and on the Muladhara.
Before we move on, I'd just like to welcome Ma Li Yun. Nithyananda Ma, welcome. Good to have you with
Nithyananda
us.
Ma. And even welcome all the participants who are still here and also with us. Make sure that you're joining throughout the day. We have just covered the Muladhara Chakra. Then next we'll be moving to Swadhisthana and the next chakra. So make sure that you are attending the full sessions, working on all the chakras, all the 7 chakras. All right. So with this, now we'll be entering into the internalization exercise. How to unblock the Muladhara Chakra by bringing integrity.
All right, so let us start looking at aligning our inner and outer images. We'll have a look at what these are in just a moment. So let us start, first of all, let us gather a pen and paper. So for this exercise, you will need a pen and paper. And we will make 2 columns on a fresh piece of paper. We'll make 2 columns. So we'll put a line straight down the middle, column on the left, column on the right. And we will title one of them Inner Image and the other one Outer Image. The first one, Inner Image, and the second one, Outer Image. So go ahead and do that. So pressing everyone, please gather a pen and paper. And put a line down the middle, making 2 columns on your paper. One is inner image, and the other one is outer image. Yes, requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras. Akul Lal Aya, Ma Fani Fan, Ma Judy, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Yoganyana Nithyananda, Ma Zhangzi Ho, requesting please switch on your cameras. Ma Agura Swarupini as well. And also we have Ma Chunyu, Ma Trinetrikananda, and Ma Yang Hui Lan, requesting please switch on your cameras. Sorry, you have the camera switched off, but you are not visible in the camera. So requesting please come into the camera frame so we can see you. Yes, Ma Fani Fan, Nithyananda Ma. So for this exercise, we will need a pen and paper. We will draw a line down the middle of the paper. we will have two columns, one inner image, the other one outer image. So get a pen and paper. Smart Chunyu, you can take part in this exercise as well now, this activity. Smart Chunyu. We are looking at our inner and outer image, requesting everyone to gather a pen and paper. Draw a line straight down the middle of the page and title one of them inner image and the other one outer image. All right, so once we have the pen and paper and we have drawn the line down the middle, making the two columns, let's have a look in the first column. We'll start making a list of your top 10 inner images, which are, so your inner image is belief that you have about yourself. So the beliefs that you have about yourself, what you believe about yourself. So you could, for example, see, I am weak, or I'm friendly, or I am unlucky. Whatever that inner belief is, I want you to write down your inner image, 10 inner images, 10 beliefs you have about yourself. So what you believe about yourself. So anything in terms of you, how you see yourself, how you describe yourself to yourself. So all the beliefs that you have about yourself, let's make a list of 10 inner images. So these are inner images, the beliefs that you have about yourself. So once again, example, you could say, I am weak, or I'm friendly, I am unlucky. And in the second column, we will write, so just hold on for a moment. I'll just explain what needs to be done, and then we can go on with the exercise. In the second column, we will write the corresponding outer image. So you have the inner image, the outer image. So what does that mean? That means whatever we project to others. So we have the inner image, how we feel about ourselves, or what we believe about ourselves. But the outer image is what we project to others. So for example, you might project yourself to be strong. So inside you feel you are weak. So you feel that you need to project yourself as strong to the outer world. So your outer image, the image you project to others, is that you are strong. For example, if you believe about yourself you're unlucky, you might try to portray yourself to tell the other world that you are lucky. So the outer image is generally, not all the time, but generally it makes up for your weaker inner image. So if I see myself as weak, I will generally have an outer image that I am strong. If I have an inner image that I'm unlucky, I would have an outer image that I am lucky. So have a look at the corresponding outer image. So once again, inner image with the beliefs you have about yourself. The outer image is the image, the corresponding outer image is the image that you portray to others, you show to the others, or these 10 inner images that you have, 10 inner beliefs about yourself that you have. All right, so we're going to project this a slide, and so requesting everyone to please let's go ahead. If you have any questions, please let me know. So is everyone understanding? Does everyone know what needs to be done? So if you do, give me a thumbs up. Yes, yes. Okay, excellent. Thank you. Got it. So let's show the slide and let's begin.
Now, compare each of the inner image and the outer image that you have noted down just now. So, the two columns that you have penned down, the inner image and the outer image, compare each of them. And then, wherever there is a conflict, start tuning your inner image and outer image, what you perceive as you and what you project as you to others by choosing your higher idea. For example, whenever your outer image is higher than your inner image, decide to tune your inner image. Don't reduce what you project yourself to be for others. Increase what you perceive yourself to be for you. For example, if you project others to be good person, and the inner image that you carry is you don't feel anything good about it, you feel what is good about you, then tune your inner image to your outer image, because outer image your higher ideas. So tune your inner image to the higher image. In this way, one by one, whatever inner image, outer image you have penned down, compare both of them, and whatever is your higher image, tune your image to the higher image, whether it is the inner image or the outer image. Tune to the highest image. So let's take a few minutes and let's enter into this exercise.
Now, let us repeat this for each point. Compare both identities, all 10 identities that you have selected. Whatever qualities are best in both, in either, choose that. So if your best image is your inner image, then choose that. If your best image is your outer image, choose that. You can draw a star against your best images and continuously tune yourself to your peak image. So your inner image versus your outer image, whichever one is higher, pick that one, select that one, choose that one. Let us go ahead, let us continue.
Yes, now identify the obstacles that stop you and distract you from achieving what you want to be, who you want to be, and how you want to be. So once you have put the star against all the best images, which you want to tune yourself to your peak images. Next step is identify the obstacles that stop you or distract you from achieving what you want to be, who you want to be, and how you want to be. One of the biggest obstacles for most people is self-doubt, which is a negative thought pattern that happens because of the memory of past failures. Understand, each failure is an independent incident. When you connect with the past failures, you create a pattern, which is a negative thought pattern, which creates a self-doubt in you. So this is one of the biggest obstacles most people faces. So please go ahead, identify the obstacle that stop you and distract you from achieving what you want to be. And also Machunyu is saying, if teacher feels sleepy while writing, is it considered escape mode? Yes, in a way, mind is trying to find escape way, but you do not bother. You can you can drink water, even hot, you can have tea also. That is very much recommended, and you can continue, ma. So please go ahead and continue with this exercise.
So whichever thought is in alignment with your peak possibility. So this is the evolution of your images. Let us evolve your images into your peak image. Whichever thought is in alignment with your peak possibility, with your peak image, encourage it. So every thought that supports your peak possibility, we want to encourage it, to enrich it, to entertain it. Any thought that is not in alignment, simply complete with it. Complete with it and say, this is not my reality. I complete with you. Drop it as Swamiji's feet. Consciously, decisively complete with that pattern. Go on completing every day with the patterns which are stopping you from achieving your peak possibility. So once again, every thought that is in alignment, encourage it, enrich it, entertain it, play with it. But any thought that is not in alignment with it, complete that pattern and complete every day. Complete again and again all those patterns which are stopping you from achieving your peak possibility.
When you start living authentically, you know the right way of thinking and will use your thinking to achieve what you want in life. In Hindu spiritual practice, this is the second step known as manana, authentic thinking. So when you are authentic to your images, higher and higher images are revealed. Authenticity will take us progressively to the higher peak possibilities. So again and again, tune yourself to your highest peak possibility, your highest inner or highest image, whether it is inner or outer.
So let your thinking be established in authenticity, your authentic self, your peak possibility, continuously expanding you towards your peak possibility. When you achieve a powerful clarity in your thoughts, that makes whatever you think into a success. And you have unblocked your Muladhara chakra. Yes. Requesting everyone, let us know how you went in this exercise. Take a moment and share with us. If you have any questions, please do let us know. Meanwhile, take a moment and share with us any powerful cognitions that you've received, anything, any experiences, any aha moments you've had. So this is a very important technique, very important activity. And request everyone to please go on completing with your patterns. Go on completing with the thoughts that are not your highest peak possibility. So anything that is not supporting your peak possibility, complete with it. Again and again, day after day, complete with it. You will find, you will move towards your peak possibility. You will find authenticity, your authentic self. And as mentioned, the more and more you reach your authentic self, the higher and higher peak possibilities arrive. So then go on and push your peak possibilities higher and higher. Push your authentic self higher and higher.
All right, so with this, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation. And as today we are doing the power of consciousness over matter, now we are moving to the next level. In the previous round, we had the power of feeling the vibration of the coconut or any fruit that you have kept on your palm. So in this round, we'll be manifesting excuse me, the power of feeling the energy. So when you keep the coconut on your palm, flat on the palm, or if you don't have the coconut, you can place any round of fruits, apple or orange. Make sure the curved part of the fruit is on the palm, not the end part. So now let's enter into this round of power manifestation, where you'll be feeling the vibration, feeling the energy of the coconut or the fruit that is on your palm. So requesting all of you to place the coconut on your palm, keep the palm flat and keep the coconut on your palm. Before that, let's ask everyone to switch on your cameras. Please be available in the cameras. Ma Parabrahma Sarupni, Ma Fanny, Akulaya, Ma Jodi, Ma Jnanarupini, and Zhang Shi Hao. Requesting all of you to switch on your cameras, be available. Understand, when you can move the matter through consciousness, you can move the thoughts, you can move the mind. When you can move your mind, you can break your patterns. So let's be intense in manifesting the power of consciousness. Remember Swamiji in a space and connect with Swamiji. When you connect with Swamiji, automatically you connect with that higher super consciousness, with the Paramashiva. Because Swamiji is alive, he is living. Because when you remember Swamiji, you are invoking his presence. So with that feeling connection, remember Swamiji in your face and place the coconut on your palm. Keep the palm flat and place the coconut on your palm. All right. So once you have kept your coconut on your palm, let's remember Swamiji in your space. And declare, yes, Yangchavya, if you have the coconut on your palm, you can place the coconut on your palm. Ma Chunyu, are you there? Please be available in the camera. Now remember Swamiji in your space and just connect with Swamiji and forget about the world, forget about your body, forget your mind. Just have that deep feeling connection. Automatically your self-doubt will drop, your fear, your worries will simply dissolve when you connect with that high energy. And with a strong declaration to manifest this power of consciousness over matter, feeling the energy of the coconut or any object that you have, any fruit that you have placed on your palm. Let's enter into this manifestation. Ma, yes, you can use Atmalinga Ma. You can use the Atmalinga. Just have that strong declaration to manifest this power. Now let's connect with Swamiji with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya and make a strong declaration to manifest this power, feeling the energy of the coconut or any fruit or object that you kept on your palm. Let's begin this manifestation. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Slowly, relax. Yes, and let's go ahead and start sharing. Did you feel the energy or even the coconut moved from your hand? That itself is a manifestation. So let's take a moment and start sharing. See, understand the moment you feel, you'll actually feel that you're feeling the energy. It will not be thinking whether I felt the energy or not. You'll actually feel that yes, I felt the energy. You'll know it. So let's take a moment and let us share. And even if you didn't have the coconut, you would have done with the fruits or even the almond. So let's take a moment. Please go ahead and start sharing.
And Ma, funny fun. Let us know how you went with the linga, Ma. So the linga is very powerful, holds a lot of energy. So let us know how you went with the linga, Ma, in terms of feeling the energy of the linga. Meanwhile, also requesting everyone to, if you don't have your camera switched on just yet, requesting everyone please switch on your cameras and come on the camera, within the camera frame. So we have Ma Yoganyana Nithyananda, we have Ma Nitya Saralananda Nithyananda, welcome up, good to have you with us.
Nithyananda.
We have Ma Marie Christelle Dasana, Ma Fani Fan, we have Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, we have Akulal Aya, we have Ma Judy, Ma Nyana Rupini, and Ma Zhang Tzi Ho. Requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras and be available and interacting, take part in this program, this power manifestation. If you have taken part in the power manifestation, let us know. So let us know in the chat box how you went.
Yes, Yang Chawaya shares linga can also be moved, but difficult than coconut for me.
More
I
difficult.
found, yes, I found that more relaxed it is easier to do manifestation. Yes, the more relaxed you are, the more it's easier to manifest. That's why.
Also, I have a look why it is that, see, it's all about incompletions. When we do the power manifestations, we also address the incompletions that we have. So why is it that you have some sort of a pattern, something that is blocking you from manifesting in the same way? I mean, there are just two objects. One object is a coconut, one object is a linga. What is the difference? So have a look inside your perceived difference between the two. What is your perceived difference between the two? What is making it more difficult for the linga? What is stopping you from having the same effect on the linga itself? So have a look inside, introspect, have a look inside and identify, and you'll find some sort of a pattern, something that is blocking, and just complete with that pattern. Yeah. This is actually a technique that we use to break patterns. So we manifest. So for example, we were sitting with a coconut, we're manifesting. Then we're connecting to something where we're thinking perhaps about a person, or we even ask another person to hold the coconut. And because it's another person, you have patterns with that person. You have incompletions with that person. So by moving the coconut on their hand, you'll know that there are no more patterns or those patterns are gone, are broken. So whenever you go through this power manifestation, any level of the power manifestation, some patterns are broken inside you. So it's a very good practice. Yes. Thank you, Young Chuan Aya.
Yes. Ma Krishla shares, Nithyanandam, the coconut moved quicker than I thought. At some point, it feels like it's charged with energy, and it start vibrating, then oscillating on its accord. Because before taking the trajectory I had previously decided, felt amazing and empowering. Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much for sharing that.
Yes,
That's
thank you
beautiful.
Yes,
you,
thank you for sharing, ma'am. And yes, every time, especially the power of consciousness over matter. So as we move on with the next levels of the power manifestation throughout the day, you'll be able to manifest much more with the coconut And understand, it's as Maharaj was mentioning, that the more you move, the more you are able to move the coconut, whether on your palm or other's palm, you are breaking the pattern within yourself and with the other person as well. So happy for all of you. So keep on manifesting the power and keep on breaking the patterns. So with this, we'll be now entering into the next revelation by Swamiji. So Swamiji already covered the Mooladhara chakra. Now we'll be entering into the next chakra, which is Swadhisthana chakra, which is blocked due to fear. Any kind of fear, whether small fear or big fear. Ultimately, the biggest fear is the fear of death. So only uh, every fear actually boils down to the fear of death, and every fear emotion is actually uh, is there in the Swadhisthana chakra. Because of this, the Swadhisthana chakra gets blocked. So we'll be entering into this revelation with Swamiji. You can have the notebook, pen and paper with you as you go through this revelation with Swamiji.
Yes, so it is very important, as Maharaj mentioned, please have a pen and paper with you, because it is very important to unblock these chakras. So have a record of how to unblock these chakras, have a record of what blocks, how it gets blocked. So that way, in the future, when you find yourself having some sort of an issue, because again, when there's any issues with the chakras, any imbalance in the chakras, that's what causes diseases. So anytime you find yourself having some sort of a disease, have a look at which chakra it is that is blocked, which chakra is the one that's responsible for that particular, whatever disease it might be, and unblock it and clear it, and start radiating the power that you're supposed to have, radiating the health that we are all supposed to have. So please make sure that you take notes for your future reference.
All right. So please come to this space of listening as we enter into this, and also it will be followed by the meditation, Nirbhaya Dhyan. So Nirbhaya Dhyan itself means, Nirbhaya means fearless. Dhyan is meditation. So fearless meditation. So Nirbhaya Dhyan, after the revelation, Swamiji will be guiding us into this meditation. So prepare yourself for the revelation and the meditation.
Have you heard of the word fear stroke? For example, in the night time, around 9 o'clock, you are taking a small walk in your garden, like this place. In some place there was no light. You see a coiled rope. What will happen? And the moment you feel it is a snake, you get a shock. Of course, within 1 minute you will understand it is a rope because it is not moving. You will understand it's a rope. Then you will reconcile, you will settle, that is different. But the moment you think it's a snake, you get some shock. If you analyze, you can see very clearly it starts from that point only. From Swadhisthana only the shock will start. That is why any fear stroke will create a feeling of diarrhea in you. It will just churn your stomach. There are so many instances we can say. When a flight is caught in turbulence, you get the fear stroke. When the lift stops in between, you get the fear stroke. Many more instances you can tell. Come up with some more instances from your life. When cell phone rings midnight, 12 o'clock. Brake failure. See, mind, because of long time thinking, it gets its own intelligence to survive. It plans anything which is our mind. If it is proposed for you, immediately you get some reason, some logic to avoid it. So it tries its best to escape. That is why many people, I have seen many people, especially in the West, in the East people are not afraid, many people in the West, the moment they see me, they tell me, Swamiji, when I saw you, I felt so joyful, so pleasant, but from inside my being, from some corner, a terrible fear attacked me. They feel such a joy and pleasure and feeling of ecstasy, along with it, a deep fear arises. The deep fear is because of the mind. Mind just wants to escape. See, anything which creates pain, mind is ready to receive. Because with pain, mind can survive. But anything, any method to go beyond the pain or to go beyond the mind will never let you do that. Mind will never let you do that. Mind will try its best to put some obstacles. Even at the time of meditation, it will create some doubt. I think this portion I will do tomorrow. Now I think I am tired. Next meditation I am not going to do. Many of us decide before even entering into the session. This is because the mind will never let you do all those things. And moreover, mind has got its own regular setup of thinking, regular way of working. This whole camp, the whole camp is designed in such a way, your regular mental thinking setup itself will be broken. You will not be let regularly, you see, every day, at least 8 hours you sit alone and think. Even if you are working, except the moments which you are talking, you are sitting and talking with yourself. The thinking is going on. The mind is alive. First time in your life, you may be stopping thinking for so many hours. When you listen to me, you cannot think. Your thinking will not be so solid. Not only listening to me, continuously the meditation is going on. Different techniques. So the mind will get frightened. Unconscious can predict the danger. Unconscious has got a intelligence or intuition to predict the danger. So if you totally get involved, you will reach a space, the joy or the bliss, where mind cannot pull you down, where you cannot be same old personality. So naturally mind will create enough of problems. I have seen many people coming and telling me, Swamiji, I don't have time at all for meditation. What I don't know what word to use. Simply cheating themselves. You see, if you say, I can't give so much of preference to meditation, that is okay. But how can you say, I don't have time? Because everybody has got only 24 hours. It is your priorities. For what you want to give priority. For money, if you want to give priority for money, you spend all your time in working. If you want to give priority to the family relationships, you are just continuously around them. You take them out, you spend time with them, you sit and chat with them like this. For what you want to give priority? Only for that, you work. So if you really want to give priority for your life, for your joys, for your bliss, for the real energy, naturally you will find time for meditation. So if you say, I don't find time for meditation, it means two things. Either you have not understood the importance of meditation, or you don't feel like giving priority to the meditation. Any moment of fear stroke in your life? Or exam fear? Oh. Okay. Even exam is a fear, not fear stroke. Interview is a fear stroke. When he asks a question, you do not know the answer, you get that shock, fear stroke. The fear of unknown things. Whenever you see, in the midnight, you feel like having a cup of coffee. You slowly come down from your bedroom to go to the kitchen. Suddenly you see a shadow moving. Then you get the real fear stroke. Instead of boiling the milk, you are boiling. That's right. Some other situations?
I have always had,
Ah.
whenever I am planning to leave my home, whether on work or whether on any private journey, immediately I get some churning in my stomach.
Yes.
All the time.
Yes. It means in the young age, when you leave the house, mother will warn, "Hey, be careful, come back properly, don't go here, don't go there." The mother's train, that gets recorded. Actually, the kids' Swadhisthana is very simple, very relaxed, sensitive Swadhisthana. We actually we put lot of inputs, so that gets recorded. That becomes a solid thing. Now, that's why in the young age, I've seen in some houses, they make the kids to sit on the dining table. If they do some mistake, if they do something wrong, if they are too naughty, they make them sit on the dining table. That only creates the height phobia. The height phobia is created if you punish the child, making them sit on the heights. So naturally they get that fear. The fear is recorded inside the Swadhisthana. So that only creates the height phobia. For every phobia, these things are only reasons. So at least with your child, please don't create. With your children, please don't create the phobias or deep fears. Never let them, don't give all these nonsensical inputs. I have seen many parents doing it. See, you may catch cold if you move in the rain. Never think children also will do the same thing. Children have got their own strong immune system. It is you who teach them. Don't go in the rain, you will catch cold. Don't go here, don't go there. This will happen, that will happen. Don't eat ice cream. All these things are your teachings. By teaching all these things, you make them dull. Once they have become dull, buffalo, then we feel comfortable. Yes, we have created our we have reproduced. Or we created replicas. Never create this type of strong imprints, samskaras in the kids' mind. And if the kids are jumping around, if they whirl, if they spin, immediately you tell them, "Hey, keep quiet, sit, you will hit this wall, you will get hurt." I tell you, if they get hurt, be prepared to do the first aid. Never stop them. If they try to climb on a tree, don't pull them down. Just be prepared to do first aid. And just be there. Even if they fall, you can catch them. Never try to disturb them. Never try to pull them down. In the West, I saw, in the beaches, kids simply enter into the ocean and play. Parents are just waiting to take care of them, that's all. They never go and disturb them. And in India, we cannot even imagine. I think they will put practically a chain and hold except like a dog, except putting chain, they have done everything else. Don't do that. These are the reasons, these are the things which create very dull or a dead life system. These are the few things appears true. We can very clearly feel the love is felt from the heart. The worry and the depression is felt from the stomach, navel. The fear stroke is felt from the Swadhisthana. Sex is felt from the Mooladhara. In every layer, you can see exactly the emotion being felt in those chakras. Let me explain the fear stroke. 3 things you need to understand about the fear stroke. Average in 24 hours. And one more thing, you all have forgotten, you get fear stroke in dreams also. Even in the dream states, you get fear strokes. And suddenly you get up and you will see your heart rate is high and you are sweating. Yes, you have fallen from a height and you get up, you see, fallen from a height and many things. So even in the dream, you get the fear stroke. Average, at least 6 times you get fear strokes every 24 hours. Every 24 hours, at least 6 fear strokes. You may think it looks too much. But the people who do research on this, they say average at least 6 fear strokes you get. They say maximum even 12 people get even 12 strokes per day. Minimum 6 strokes. One thing you need to understand, fear stroke is just like shaking a rose plant. There's a rose plant. Every day, 6 times if you shake the root of the rose plant, what will happen? Plant will die and the whole flowers will wither out. Just like that only, the same effect happens on you. Fear stroke does the same effect on you. Your whole nervous system is just shaken for one moment. See, after 2 minutes you understand it is a rope, it is not a snake, by torch, or because it is not moving, you understand. You settle down, that is different. But the moment you get the shock, that's like almost like electric shock, and especially the strong fear strokes, you can feel almost like electric shock only. Your whole body is just shaken. The fear strokes shakes your whole nervous system. First thing, at least 6 fear strokes you get in 24 hours. Second thing, it damages tremendously your immune system. Your immune system is just shaken. Third thing, your lifespan is reduced due to fear stroke. Never think you are afraid of death. You die because you are afraid. We always think we are afraid of death, but understand now, scientists are proving you die because of death, of fear. Your fear brings the death more closer. There is a beautiful Sanskrit saying, a man who is courageous dies only once. Man who is coward dies every day. The fear stroke only is called death of every day. Every day you die. Every fear stroke is a death. And in death, you will have only one fear stroke and leave. That's all over. But in the covered life, in this type of lifestyle, every moment you get the fear stroke. Every moment you are dying. So, the fear stroke is simply an enemy for your life. Simple enemy. A direct enemy for your life. We all know that now the fear stroke is an enemy. How to deal with it? What has to be done? Yes, said beautifully. We have to face it. There is a Upanishad called Kathopanishad in Vedanta, which deals on the death fear. There is a beautiful idea. You need to face the fear. You need to face the fear. What is exactly fear? Let us analyze. What is your subjective feeling of fear? Let us reduce everything to words. Don't say, I cannot explain, I cannot express. Yes, Scott, beautifully. Then? Even the word imagination is not right, ma. You see, he gave a beautiful subjective experience, subjective expression. A special kind of chemicals or hormones are released in your system, which when the feeling is created, you just don't want to live inside your body. You want to jump out. You just don't want to be in that space. in a nutshell form, I will present it to you. Something happens in your system is not ready to put up with it. You just want to escape from that space. You just want to jump out of your skin. Some uneasy feeling is the tremendous uneasy feeling is created inside your system. That is what we call, see, raising the heartbeat or raising the pulse, raising the BP, all side effect. Basically, an uneasy feeling is created which is not letting you to stay in your body comfortably, which is not letting you to stay in your space comfortably. That is what is fear. What is the exact way to face it? Upanishad says, create the same space consciously and face it. When you create the same space, same hormonal changes, same BP, same heartbeat rate and same pulse rate, same uneasiness, create them consciously and face them. Once you create them consciously and face them, your consciousness gets a deep strength. Even if it happens unconsciously, you will be ready, you will not lose your balance. It's like if you had a deep foundation, even a flood cannot take away your building. If your foundation is not deep, if you have that type of foundation, even a small fear stroke can imbalance you, can put you off. If you have a deep foundation, if you have worked on your fears, if you have a deepest consciousness, even the unconscious strokes can never touch you. Even the unconscious strokes can never touch you. Swadhisthana is the master of paralysis. If this chakra is strong, you will never have the paralysis attack. If this chakra is weak, there is every chance of getting paralysis attack. Paralysis stroke is nothing but the side effect or byproduct of fear stroke. So, the way in which we can overcome the fear stroke is create the same fears consciously. When you create consciously, the same hormonal changes are happening in you, same pulse rate, same BP, same uneasiness, but you are steady facing them. It's like you are the center of a cyclone. A big cyclone is happening around you, but the center is always calm and relaxed. Even in the tornadoes, any of you have seen the tornado clippings? Even in the center of the tornado, there will be a space where a total silence exists. Total silence is existing. So, if you create a conscious tornado in you, your awareness will be a center. Once you face the fears, once you go to the deepest layers of your fears, then even if the adrenaline release happens, even if the same sufferings are pressurizing you, even if the same heartbeat increasing or the same BP level, same pulse rate, even if the same thing happens, you will not lose your balance. You will not be imbalanced. Please understand. Any of you, if you don't understand this concept, this idea, you are welcome to question me. Because based on this idea only the whole meditation is going to happen. How much you understand this idea, that much only you will be able to meditate. If you have any question, please crisscross me.
Innumerable situations where stroke can strike. That consciously create so many situations like that.
You put a right question. All the innumerable situations can be brought under 4 classifications. You have the 4 layers of fear. It's fear of losing some part of your body in accident or through some fatal disease like cancer, all those things. This is a second layer of fear. The third layer of fear is fear of losing your near and dear ones, your loved ones. Fear of losing them or losing love from them. Losing them physically or losing love from them is the third layer of fear. The fourth is fear of the unknown, fear of your own death or fear of God, fear of the ghost, fear of unknown is the fourth layer. These are the four major layers of fear. If you think there is some more fears, then these four layers, you can tell me. If we work just on these four layers, that is more than enough to reduce the quality and quantity of fear strokes. Any other layers? Any other fears? Somebody asked me, in America, just like this I was telling, somebody asked me, Swamiji, I am afraid of marrying. Under what layer the fear of marriage comes? What is the layer under which the marriage comes? I told them, marriage comes under all the four layers. First thing is the fear of losing the status. A small story. Once in the forest, marriage between lion and lioness was happening. Because the marriage was lion's marriage, the whole forest gathered for celebration. Monkey is playing some instrument and fox is playing some instrument. Everybody is playing some instrument and celebrating. Big celebration is going on. Suddenly, a rat jumped in the stage. The center of the stage, it started dancing. The rat started dancing. One lion came and caught the rat and told, hey, it's a lion's marriage. What courage you will have to come and dance here. Fool, who are you to come and dance here? Go outside. Get out. Immediately the rat said, no. Before marriage, I was also lion only. So, first thing, losing the social status. The next thing, of course, don't mind if you are already married. The next thing, the fear of losing the body, some part of some body, or the fatal disease. I was just making fun. In all the four layers, you can bring the marriage. Fear of unknown and fear of losing the love. All the four layers can happen due to marriage. Anyhow. Any other?
Fear of expression.
Fear of expression. Social status. You are afraid that you may fool, you are a fool. You may prove you are a fool. Afraid of being called as a fool.
My brother passed away by accident. Elder son. While I was sleeping, I know that somebody is coming because the bed is facing the door. So while I'm sleeping, I know somebody is coming. I know myself. That was and he's already died. Why did he speak to me now? That made me very fierce and started to shiver. I just ran away from the room.
Actually, till the 16th day, the hangover will be there. That is why we are expected to keep that place separate and expected to do that regular shraddha and all those rituals to give a send-off, peaceful send-off. Emotionally, when you relax, when you let go them, only then they can carry on their life. Emotionally, when you let go, only then they can let go. They will be able to let go the whole thing. No, it's a wrong thing. Anything done with a fear cannot be spirituality. That is why I always tell people, never take up Nitya Puja. You see, one day you must have felt so joyful, ecstatic when you did puja. Some one day you will feel so joyful just sitting in front of God and chanting some sloka. Because of that joy, you become greedy of it. Then you start possessing. You wanted to do the same thing every day, but the same feeling will not be there every day. The fear will start coming. Oh, if I drop one day, what will happen? Will God mistake me? Be very clear. God is not waiting for your milk or fruit. He has got enough of work. First thing, and next thing, because you have the fear, first you must come out of it. Simply drop the puja. Don't bother about it. Simply drop it. Face the fear. And I assure you, nothing wrong will happen. Nothing wrong will happen. That's the first thing. Second thing, face the fear. Nothing wrong. Never do anything out of fear. I never prescribe Nitya Puja for anybody. I always tell the people. And one more thing, people who do Nitya Puja, after doing the Nitya Puja, they will never get into the room. You can see them. See, even ordinarily, you get into the puja room, you go there. But people who do Nitya Puja, after that morning puja, you can never see them again in that room. And even when they do puja, they will be just waiting when I can leave the room and go. When I can finish the room, finish the things and go. They will be just waiting to finish and go. I have always seen people who work in the garden. Once they finish the work, they will never go and sit in the garden. They just want to get out of it. But people who are working somewhere else, the moment they finish the work, they want to come and sit in the garden. So it is just like that. Same way. If you take up Nitya Puja, it becomes a work, duty. Duty is a 4-letter word. When I say 4-letter word, I mean ugly word. Never, never, never take up any puja as a regular routine. Whenever you feel like, do it. See, puja has to be done out of love and gratitude. Many people ask me, even in the West, many people ask me, Swamiji, please give us a set of puja, Guru Puja. We want to do every day, do puja to you. Do the Guru Puja. I told them, no, never do that. If you want to hate me, start doing puja to me. Then naturally you will get hatred towards me. Then naturally you will never look at my photo after the puja time. I always tell them, look at my photo with love, never with respect. When you start creating respect, you stop connecting with the God. I always tell the people, when you start respecting, you stop connecting. Never do that. Never create any ritual around you. Never do any things which creates fear in you. Always out of love. Somebody came and told me. And one more thing, you will feel as if something is lost. It's addiction. Addiction to Coca-Cola and addiction to mantra, addiction to puja is one and the same. I always tell the people, never be addicted. You see, out of too much of love and gratitude, if you do the puja, it is totally different thing, but never out of ritual. And I tell you, when so much of gratitude and love flows, even your very walking will be a pradakshina. Your eating will be offering nevedya. Your thinking will be just a japa. Even your sleep will be a meditation. There is a beautiful sloka by Shankara. Even my nidra is samadhi, meditation on you. Even my walking is a pradakshina for you. Even my words are archana for you. Even my eating is a nevedya for you. When you live with a love and gratitude, you live like a flower on the planet Earth. That is the status, that is the state in which real puja happens. Don't do it, that's all. Why do you bother? Huh? What is this? Why should you feel guilt? One thing, if you think the God will punish you if you don't do puja, why should we worship him at all? Pull down, he is not God, it means. If he accepts you, whether you do it or not, only then he is God. You understand? Only then he is a compassion. Only then he is a love. He will accept when you do it, he will not accept when you don't do, means he is more or less a politician. And pull him down from his seat. One thing, remembering him will be always with love. then you will not have the fear. If it's a ritual, you will have a fear. Be very clear about the things. Be very clear, analyze yourself. If it is out of fear, drop today itself. This moment itself, drop it. If it is out of love and gratitude, you can do it. I always tell people, no intelligent man can do any practice more than 21 days. It's a law. If you are an intelligent man, you cannot do any practice. Practice means this type of rituals. Of course, meditation you will be able to do. That is different. Any kind of ritual cannot be done more than 21 days. If you do it, it will become a dull, dead thing. The moment you enter, you will be waiting when I will leave, finish it and go out. That is it. Rama, Krishna, Nama. By the time you finish the 108 Nama, only Nama will be there, nothing else will be there.
What is the significance of the 21? Last time on the previous class of 21 hours.
21, every 21 minutes, your energy does one full circle. In every 21 hours, your energy moves through all the 7 emotions. The emotion of love, worry, fear, sex, and jealousy, ego, discontentment. These are the 7 emotions related to the 7 chakras. Your mind at least goes once and comes out throughout the 7 emotions in every 21 hours. That's one thing. In every 21 days, at least 3 days, you fall in every one of these emotions. That is why the 21 is a very significant number. In every 21 minutes, at least one thought related to these emotions come in your mind. If you can test it. Just sit for 21 minutes and write down whatever thoughts come up in your mind. You will see all the 7 emotions thoughts will be there. Every 21 minutes, all thoughts, the thoughts which is related to all the 7 emotions will appear at least once in your mind. Same way, you will have the fall into that emotion at least once in 21 hours. And in 21 days, you will have a deep feeling of that emotion. The peak of that emotion will be realized in your body at least once in these 21 days. Thought, feeling, and the peak. Intellectual, emotional, and being level. In all the 3 levels, you will enjoy or you will experience these 7 emotions at least once. In intellectual level, 21 minutes. In emotional level, 21 hours. In being level, 21 days. That's why the 21. Of course, naturally the depth, the quality gets reduces. Then quantity also gets reduced. That is why all meditation techniques are designed for 21 minutes. Make it as a small ritual. When you feel emotional, that day you sit and do it casually, relaxed, wait 2-3 hours. When you don't feel, do it as a 2-3 minutes ritual and finish it and go. Over. Or take turns. Tell somebody else, if you are feeling, today let them go and do. That's all. Even that is also to satisfy the mind only. If you ask me honestly, I'll tell you drop even that. Don't bother about it even. Don't even bother about that. You see, when you imagine about the future, you alter your life. When you imagine about partner, you alter her life. If it alters your life, it is welcome. It's a vision. Only in that way you grow. If it alters somebody else's life, it's an imagination. Don't do that. Alter your life, okay, but never try to alter others' life. This is the difference. Bhavana, Kalpana. Bhavana means vision, visualizing. Kalpana means imagining, imagination. So do visualization, never imagination.
So visualization, I have to basic experience. These are contradictory visualization.
Okay. You see, whenever the vision is not same, work on the visualization, work on any one visualization. If you think as yourself as a cricketer, start working towards it. If you think yourself as an actor, start working towards it. When you start working, someone will drop automatically. Then you will understand for which you need to give importance. In 1 or 2 steps itself you will understand which is going to suit with in your life. Then naturally the other one will drop. But never drop any visualization without working on it. Because you will have a hangover. If you drop that visualization, if you drop the idea of being an actor without trying to work towards it, at least take 1 step towards some producer's house. Then if you feel, no, this is not for me, it is difficult, then you drop. You will not have a hangover. If you drop without having any steps taken towards it, you will have a hangover. So start taking steps. Naturally, whatever is not for you will drop. Not that you need to drop it, that will drop you. Naturally, you can go ahead in the steps which you need to go.
So visualization for the positive aspect is so good. Right. Sometimes the mind thinks other aspect also negative. You get into the trap of negative, sometimes negative.
That is called unconscious visualization. Meditation is the only solution for unconscious visualization. Otherwise, the unconscious visualization is nothing less than a poison. It is a simple poison which will kill your life. See, with poison only your body will be destroyed. With unconscious visualization, your lives after lives will be destroyed. You will carry this unconscious visualization everywhere. So drop the unconscious visualization, that is a just poison. Meditation and bringing more consciousness to your thinking setup. See, if you meditate just 21 minutes per day, the whole 21 hour will be flooded with awareness. So don't miss at least 21 minutes of meditation. Every 21 hour, at least 21 minutes allot for meditation. Then you will see, because in every 21 minutes, you come up with one full circle. If one circle is filled with consciousness, it will have an impact on the whole day circles, on the whole day energies. So naturally the awareness will improve. When the awareness improves, the unconscious visualizations will disappear. You see, chanting of mantras makes you only unconscious. It never helps you. It makes you only forget. Chanting of mantra is like a painkiller. Painkiller only makes you forget the pain, not that it heals the pain. This meditation will heal the pain. It will heal the very symptom itself. So now, don't miss this meditation. Do it totally. Then you will see the symptom itself is healed. And you can do this meditation even in the house. By sitting. Don't do it by lying. By sitting you can do it. Now, any one meditation technique if you practice, that is enough. Which is suitable for you, tomorrow I will answer. Tomorrow in Energy Darshan, every one of you can take advice from me. I will see the energy of every one of you and you can take the right technique. That one technique if you practice, that is enough. Please don't start practicing all the 7. That will become an Aramba Soratva. I have seen many people, in starting they start doing everything. Except cooking, they do everything. If you do all the 7, where is the time for cooking in the house? Then after 2 days, no, this is not for me. So don't do that. Take up one meditation and do it sincerely every day. Meditations you will not feel bored. Meditations are not rituals. So do one meditation every day. That's enough. Of course, if you feel, you see, for some people I give 2 meditation. For that type of people, morning one, evening one. For some people I give only 1 meditation. If you receive only 1 technique, you can do twice. If you receive 2 technique, do it only once. Because I see the chakras. If some chakra is damaged, I give them the meditation technique. If some chakra needs more help, I give them that technique.
How do you know that chakras are open?
the very feeling of lightness and the bliss, that itself is the symptom.
Chakra, yeah, just to meditate.
Just concentrate on the region. Don't meditate, don't imagine any flower or any chakra or anything. If you start imagining, you will start seeing visions. You will not have the experience. So I don't want you to see visions. I want you to experience the maturity, the emotions. So best thing is just concentrate there.
I'm getting some golden light.
If it automatically happens, okay. Don't do it by yourself. So we shall start the meditation. Please sit straight. Let me explain. Sit straight. And now I think you can close your eyes and listen. If you just listen, that is enough. Then when I start the meditation, I'll guide you. If you are not able to sit, no need to tie the ribbon. If you are not able to sit on the ground, you can sit on the chair, nothing wrong. But sit straight and close your eyes. Close your eyes. As you are all aware, there are 4 layers of fears. First thing is fear of losing the wealth, comforts and social status. Next thing, fear of losing some parts of your body or fatal diseases or accidents. Third thing, fear of losing the near and dear ones, the loved ones. Fourth thing, the fear of unknown, your own death. If you have fear, deep fear in some one layer, work on that particular layer deeply. Otherwise, come one by one along with me. I'll guide you one by one. First, if you have the fear of losing the wealth, visualize as if you have lost it. Imagine really you have lost it. You don't have it. You're really lost. Put yourself in the worst situation which can happen in your life. Allow the fear, allow the uneasiness to happen to you. Allow that shock to happen to you. Allow the suffering to happen to you. Consciously visualize and allow the suffering to happen to you. Same way, step by step, we will start penetrating all the 4 layers of fear. Now please tie the ribbons. Understand, your system undergoes the hormonal change or chemical change which you are not able to bear. Once you know how to be centered, even when that happens, you can open the Swadhisthana. You can manage the situation. You will be centered even when the fear stroke happens to you. The quality and the quantity of the fear stroke will disappear. Many people, after doing this meditation, they come and tell me, Swamiji, the total fear stroke has disappeared in my life. Even if the same situation raises, I don't get the fear stroke. This will totally heal your Swadhisthana. When the fear stroke happens, you can see the Swadhisthana only will be shaken. That is why immediately go for 1 or 2. Immediately your Swadhisthana is shaken. Love you can feel from Anahata. Depression you will feel from Manipura. Fear stroke you will feel from Swadhisthana. Sex you will feel in the Muladhara. Exactly you can feel the emotions in that space. Now we understood one thing. We should face the fears, layers of fears to face the fear stroke or to reduce the quantity and quality of the fear strokes. What are all the fears? Okay. Now let us classify all these fears under major 4 layers. you find some more fear, then you can tell me. We will find that can be placed. First thing, first layer, fear of losing your wealth, comforts, name and fame, social status. First layer of fear, fear of losing the outer world things. Now, outer world things, that is the first fear. Next, fear of losing your health, or accident, or losing your some parts of your body. Fear of your own health. Third thing, fear of losing the near and dear ones, or the love of the near and dear ones. Not only losing them, and losing their love. It's the third layer. Fourth layer, fear of unknown, fear of death, fear of darkness, fear of ghosts, fear of black magic, fear of hell or heaven. All these things are under fear of unknown. These are the four major fears. Is there any other fear which you have? We can classify it. Because we need to understand these four layers of fear. We are going to work on it. Any other fear? Physical?
We heard, but I didn't have an experience. When something happened.
And that is the first thing. You see, if you bother about the name and fame, it comes under the first category. If you bother about the personal pain, second category. Fear of being? Fear of fear. That cannot be classified under anything because we have to work on it. Fear of fear is, you can say, fear of unknown. Fear of not having confidence. First layer.
Fear of God.
Fear of God is the fear of unknown.
Fear of heights. What does that come up?
Fear of heights, fear of accidents. So let us work on the fear stroke. Any other fears except this four layer? Okay. Let me give you the basic four instruction about this meditation. First thing, this meditation is not like other three meditations you practiced. It's not like I'll give instruction you will do. It's like a guiding. You need to do. In other things, I know what you are supposed to do. I tell you, you do the same thing. But here, I can only guide you. I can only show you the path. You need to imagine, you need to visualize and do. It's like if you have the fear of losing the name and fame, visualize you have lost it. When you visualize, really feel that you have lost it, your whole body will feel the fear or the pain, suffering. You will feel as if you want to jump out of your skin or you want to run away from this hall. You don't want to visualize anymore. Your mind will tell, no. When it comes, let us face, let us not do now itself all these things. Your mind will try its best to do all these problems. Don't listen to your mind. When I guide you, you need to visualize or imagine deeply. You need to practice this meditation technique deeply. I can only guide you. You need to practice. This is the first thing. Second thing, don't think what imagination can help me. I know everything. Why should I imagine? Don't think. If you imagine, only then you will understand what all the things are locking you. When you are caught. You may think, I know what are my fears. What is there in imagining? What is there in visualizing? What it is going to do? I know how to come out. I will do. If you think in that way, it's only an intellectual knowledge. Intellectual knowledge, the value of intellectual knowledge, it's like a 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 10, 0. Spiritual experience is 1. If you don't have that 1, what's the value? 10, 0 is equal to 1, 0 only. So if you add the 1, only then the 0 get value. So add the experience, only then your intellectual knowledge will get value. So don't think what imagination can do for you. Imagine deeply, visualize it totally. Then you will understand how much it can help you. Because by visualizing, the Manipura totally gets clear, actually it gets unwinded. Now it is like a twisted towel. For example, a wet towel, if you twist how it is, your solution is just like that. That is why you are holding it, you are tight in that region. If you visualize and do this meditation, it will slowly get relaxed. It is just totally relaxed. It will totally heal the Swadhisthana. So, visualize totally. Second thing. Third thing, don't have a fear, will I die once for all? Don't have a fear, you will come back. Fourth thing, there are 4 layers I will be explaining, I will be guiding you. All will not have fear of all 4 layers. You will have other 2-3 layers, only little bit. From one layer you will have a deep fear. Work on that deep fear layer some more time. Even if I go to next layer, don't bother about it. The 4 layers. Losing the outer comforts, name and fame, social status. Losing your own body, health or some parts of your body, accident. Losing the near and dear ones or the love of the near and dear ones. Fear of your own death and the unknown, fear of unknown. If you are caught in any one layer deeply, work on that layer deeply. So, any more doubt about this meditation? Visualize totally. Let your eyes pour tears. Let your hands tremble. Let you feel that you are sinking. Let you feel you are dying, nothing wrong. Allow everything to happen. Everything to come up. Only then your consciousness will get strengthened to face the fears and reduce the quality and quantity of the fear stroke.
Yes, slowly relax from this Nirbhaya Dhyan meditation. And keep that space. Understand, remember, only when your Sadhisthana is unblocked, when you are beyond when you face your fear, you unblock your Svadhisthana chakra. And Swamiji initially was sharing that how fear strokes, we die every day actually. Swamiji says averagely 6 fear strokes that all of us get at the average. So we die every day. And all the fear strokes are stored in the Svadhisthana chakra. That's why it's important to work on the Svadhisthana chakra. So this is the meditation. You can also share your experience of this meditation, the Nirbhaya Dhyan, Nirbhaya meditation. And now it's time that we'll be moving on with the next, which is going to be the power manifestation. So power manifestation is your time to be in oneness with Parameshwar, in oneness with Swamiji. So when you are sitting with your eyes closed, when you're manifesting the power, just forget everything. Just any doubt that comes, any mind that brings up, what about this, what about that, just drop everything. Only when you drop all your thoughts, when you go on and clutching, you enter in the space of that pure oneness from where the power starts manifesting. So let's get ready from this space. Let's start the power manifestation. We'll be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter and move the coconut out of the hand. So in this round, we'll be moving the coconut out of the hand. I'm not able to feel oneness with some intense oneness with Swamiji. I feel my mind constantly wandering. Yes. So that's why Swamiji says, unclutch. When you sit with have that intense declaration. That's why Swamiji gives various methods. The whole program, do intense yoga, do the power manifestation. We are preparing your body to receive that super consciousness, then power manifestation. Darshan, the whole program is designed to prepare you. See, each one of us are at different level. Someone's mind is too much distracted, thought per second does too much, so it has to reduce. So only when you are able to work on your mind, work as Swamiji has given the instructions, each one of us will be having different experiences, will take different time. But when actually Swamiji said the more intense you are, bring intensity in whatever technique you are doing, yoga that you are doing, power manifestation that you are doing. The more intense you are, the more you'll be able to connect and all the techniques will work on you. Actually, Swamiji said that it is bending the body is not important. How intensely you bend the body, that is more important. So bring intensity in the power manifestation, in the yoga, and Swamiji gives, when Swamiji gives the click. Yes.
Yes, Swamiji also gives, so there's a couple of things that you can practice every day. First of all, unclutching. So just before you go to sleep, spend some maybe 5-10 minutes, just unclutch from everything. Just lie down in bed and unclutch any thought that comes up, unclutch. So become the witness. Become the witness. The thought comes up, just as the thought comes up, become the witness of the thought. You can label it and say, this is a thought, this is a thought, and this is a thought, and this is a thought. The moment you label it, you become the witness. You separate yourself from the thought. You're not getting involved in the thought. And by practicing this again and again, over and over, unclutching every day, unclutch, then you start getting, you will start having less and less thoughts, less, you said your mind is constantly wandering. This way, your mind will stop wandering so much. You'll see your thoughts per second will come down. And this is really what we're trying to do. So this is one thing to do every night. So please make sure that you do this one thing before you go to sleep, 5 or 10 minutes, as you lie down in bed, unclutch from every thought. Second of all, do humming meditation. Humming meditation is to quieten the inner chatter that is in your mind. So again, mind is constantly wandering. There's lots of inner chatter, lots of thoughts come and go. understand that we need the mind itself only has the capacity for one thought at a time. Yeah, so you can also use another technique to just replace the thought. Have something that perhaps a vision of Swamiji that you can think of. So every time your mind wanders, go back to that image. Your mind wanders, go back to that image. But with the humming meditation, you can only have the humming or the mind work at the same time. You can't have both. So the humming meditation itself quietens the mind, quietens the inner chatter. So do that perhaps in the morning. First thing when you wake up, do humming meditation. It's really one of the greatest things that you can do for yourself. So at night, unclutch, sit in bed 5-10 minutes before you fall asleep. Just sit in bed and unclutch from any thought. In the morning, do humming meditation. About 10 minutes, 21 minutes, just sit and humming meditation. Just hum as loud, as deep as possible, as long as possible, again and again. So you can do that if you can do it for 21 minutes, that's great. That's as Swamiji said, all meditations are designed for 21 minutes. If you find that you can't do for 21 minutes, then start with 5 minutes, then go to 10 minutes, and slowly increase to 21 minutes. You will find these two techniques, these two meditations will have a huge impact on your mind constantly wandering.
Yes. And actually, we can see the different there itself. Your mind, how it is, the inner chatter is so much before the meditation and just after the humming meditation, you will see the difference. You can analyze how after the meditation you will feel so peaceful. And of course, after some time, slowly your mind will again capture back. But when you notice yourself, when you experience yourself, how the mind chatter is going on constantly again and again. And when we do the meditation and how it silences the mind, then you need to grow that silence again and again by doing the meditation. Then only it grows. Yes. Okay, thank you. Yeah, with this, let's move on with the power manifestation. So let's get ready with the power manifestation.
Yes, so requesting everyone to now let us gather a coconut or a round fruit that we have available. We are going to enter into the power manifestation once again, consciousness of matter. So this time we are going to move the coconut on the hand. We're going to feel, so in the first two levels, we felt the vibration, we felt the energy of the coconut or the fruit or even the linga and the atmalinga. And in this round, we are going to make it move. We are going to make it move in our palms. So you're going to feel the slight movement of the coconut, of the fruit, of the atmalinga, whatever it is that you are using. You're going to feel the movement. If you can roll it all the way off your hand, that's very good. That will be the next round. But if you're unable to move it off your hand just now, then just make it move a little bit. So you're going to feel it. So you're just going to feel a little bit of a movement, and you know that the power is manifesting. So the idea is that we work up to the level that we need to get to in order to manifest this power fully. So requesting everyone, let us get ready by gathering a coconut. If you don't have a coconut, any round fruit. If you don't have any round fruit, you can have a round object. Atmalinga works perfect if you have it. So let us get ready, and let us place our hand out in front. Make sure that it is level, perfectly level. So for this one, we have to have the hand perfectly level. So make sure that if we have it inclined, then of course it's just going to roll off. So it's very important that we understand it needs to be completely level. So the palm must be completely level. Then we put the coconut on the palm, in the middle of the palm. Now with the coconut, the round bit should be on the palm so that it can easily roll off. The ends of the coconut should be from back to front of the palm, so on this end. So one end, another end. But the round bit should be across the palm. So the round bit will be across the palm. They can easily just roll off the hand. All right. So have it on your palm. Okay. And we will be moving the coconut. You can choose the direction. It doesn't matter whether we move it to the right or to the left. You can choose the direction yourself. All right, let us sit comfortably. So once you have your coconut, you have your fruit or round object, let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just unclutch from everything first. Let us start by unclutching. So any restlessness, any worries, any fears, any impossibilities, let us just drop those. Let us just become the witness as these come up, or any other thought, anything from the inside, any disturbance, internal or external. Let us just unclutch. As they come up, you can just label them, say, yes, this is a thought. Let it go back down. Yes, this is a fear. Let it go back down. Yes, this is a worry. Let it go back down. Just the way they come up, they will go back down. Don't get involved in it. Don't get emotional. Don't get attached to it. Just let it go. Just label it and let it go. So again and again, we unclutch, coming back to a space of restful awareness, the space between two thoughts. It is in this space that we have our connection to our true self, our divine self, our connection to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and our connection to the divine. That is the ultimate divine, Paramashiva. So let's unclutch. If your mind wanders away, when you catch it, just bring it back and unclutch again. Bring it back to the space of restful awareness. That is all. Now let us bring our awareness to our inner space, our Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center. And let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. So it's not just visualizing Swamiji, but remembering Swamiji, remembering the full essence that is Swamiji, that is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Everything Swamiji is, represents, and means to you. Bring all of that in your inner space. You're feeling connection to the Master in your inner space. Through this feeling connection, you feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that is radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space. Just take a moment and feel this feeling connection, this space of oneness with Swamiji. Unclutch. Every time your mind gets involved, unclutch. Mind is not required. Let's just unclutch. Just feel. Feel this space of oneness with Swamiji. Just feel. Now, from this space of oneness, let us bring our awareness to the third eye. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And gently, with our third eye, keeping the two physical eyes closed, with the third eye, we just gaze into Swamiji's third eye. Just slightly gaze. Don't concentrate. Don't strain yourself, just the way you would look at a flower. The same casualness, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic cord from Swamiji's third eye into our third eye. We feel the light buildup of energy in our third eye as Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. Let us make a strong declaration, a strong decision for the coconut or the round fruit in our palm to move. Decide on the direction and just decide for it to move. Let us connect further to Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha, let us now start manifesting this power of consciousness of a matter, moving the coconut or the round fruit in your palm. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Slowly, relax. You can just relax and let us know. We see a few of the persons have actually manifested. So let us know in the comment box your experience, how you went through the power manifestation. Understand, every time that you manifest the power, you break one pattern you break within yourself. And when you manifest with others, you break pattern between two individuals.
Yes, Ayat shares it rolled off about 8 to 10 times. Thank you very much for sharing
Yes,
that.
beautiful. Beautiful, yeah. So, and requesting all of you to start sharing your experience. See, understand, the moment you keep your palms, a coconut on the palms, and it rolls, you know that it is the power of consciousness over matter. You know that it's rolling through the power of third eye. So this is one of the powerful way to, as Swamiji shares, that the moment the coconut rolls outside, your mind rolls inside. So all the participants, please go ahead and share your experience. Meanwhile, also get ready for the next revelation by Swamiji. Swamiji has been guiding us through the chakra, which is the Muladhara chakra, the lowest chakra. Then Swamiji, just previous chakra was the Swadhisthana chakra, the where all the fears are stored. Now, next Swamiji will be guiding us to the Manipura chakra, which is at the navel center, where all the worries, all kinds of worries, the small worries, big worries, all kinds of worries are stored. Actually, there is nothing like not manifesting, yeah. You are manifesting, but you are not able to have the clear distinction between what mind is, because mind is also projecting so many things. And when you are manifesting the power of third eye, that also is coming, but you are not able to see and are not able to differentiate. That's why whatever comes, just share. And even sometimes what happens, even the vision comes, but we neglect it, we forget it just in a flash of seconds. So vision comes, but when mind is much more active, that hinders a lot and disturbs a lot. So that's why keep on manifesting the power and do all the techniques that Swamiji is giving. That's why the whole program itself, it's not an individual. Power manifestation is not individual. Yoga is not individual. It's a whole complete package, complete working that Swamiji is doing, whether it is through yoga, through power manifestation, through the revelations, through the intra-analyzation exercise. So everything is important. That is why Swamiji says, attend 21 days, give your 100%.
Let's also understand that different powers are also related to different patterns. So some patterns are more stubborn than others. So that's why you're also finding that you are having more success with some power manifestations and less with others. So everything, all the power manifestations are in relation to different patterns, and they work on different layers of your body as well. So it's because of that it depends really where you have the issue. Excuse me, where you have the pattern. Excuse me.
Yes. So as Maharaj is sharing that every time that whether it works on different, that's why Swamiji has given different powers to break the patterns. That's why keep on manifesting. Swamiji says again and again, keep on manifesting the powers. Keep on manifesting the powers and start sharing. That is also a very important part of the power manifestation. Keep on sharing, because even when you start manifesting the power, and if you don't share it, the click that you have, the manifestation that you have, it will leave your system after some time. That's why keep on manifesting and keep on sharing. The more you enrich others, the more you get enriched. That's all. All right. Yes. Yang Chawaya also says, me too. So I think you are saying about that you are able to manifest the power of consciousness over matter. And so, yes, we have already shared. So hope it clicks with you, and keep on manifesting the powers and bring more intensity. Do yoga intensely, do the power manifestation, and Shant, when you are intense, and of course, it's the more and more, even detox, every detox is important. Take haritaki, take neem juice. Everything is very important part of the whole manifestation itself. All right. So with this, let's move on with the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on the Manipura chakra, the third chakra that Swamiji will be working on. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji on the Manipura chakra.
Never is the source of energy. Because only through never you are connected to your mother. Your mother is the source of all your energy. Now let us discover, they say, I read in the book, What Don't Go Away is a book. It's actually 3 doctors, they read a lot of research on this. Psychosomatic zone and mysticism. How the mysticism, the prayer, meditation, all these things, what is the effect of all these things on the mind? They are the research. the specks can, what will happen in the brain at the time? More neural studied, and they publish their report. They say the students in the medical college signing for the spiritual study, the spiritual aspects of meditation, spiritual meditations. What is the meditation, the other healing systems, alternative therapies, all these things, the study, the signing for before this book, if the signing rate is 10%, after this book, they say 80%. The signing rate, 80%. But the tremendous new opening is done by two doctors, but very powerful and very critical study. Very critical study. And in the study they reported the mother, she may be in India and child may be in America. But if a mother falls sick, the works on the brain of the child. No connection. There is no need that the child should be informed. The mother is sick. Simply it shows in the neural system, the brain system of the child. Of course, no proof. We can give an analogy, but it happens. It happens.
Are you talking about telepathy or what?
No. See, everyone, if you learn, then only you will do.
What age of
You see, below the after only you get the individual. Below them, no individual. All this, it is totally independent. There are critics who are the immune system strong, they don't get the disease. But there are many whose immune system is not strong, they get the disease. Even a small fever, what to say, headache, it is immediately responded. Corresponding thing happens to kill. Of course, very hard to believe, very difficult to believe, logically there is no connection, but they say it is what, this is what is true. They say it's true, it happened. Why? Because the nerve center, Manipura, we are connected to mother through this Manipura. The first source of energy is nerve center, Manipura. From the nerve center, we are connected to mother before birth and even after birth for some time, few minutes. Till we get the connection with the air and our existence. We have a connection with the nerve center. Nerve center is the center which can give all the five energies to us. The ether and air and Agni and water and Prithvi. All the five energies, five elements, Panchabhutas, all the five energies can be given to us through nerve center. Other centers can receive only one of the energies, but the nerve center can receive all the five energies. That is the reason we are connected to mother through nerve. This chakra is disturbed by worries and depression. By worries and depression, this is a master. Let us enter deeply. How? In any worry, you can see the first blue for stomach. You can always see it's an experience of thousands of people. Any worry, the first blue will be for stomach. Either diarrhea or and problems. Anyway, we always say, I can't stomach it, I can't digest it. And the next thing, let us see what is worry, and then later into what is deeper. First we'll finish the worry, and then the depression. About worry, I think about worry, I always saw more than people give beautiful explanations about worry, because it's an experiential expression. So let me ask some of you to give few explanation about worry? Anyone? Anybody who can see, give an explanation about worry?
No, I lost my money. I give somebody borrow money. I want to collect, you don't have to pay me. Keep on bothering me too much. I'm worried about my money.
That's one thing. A small story about this. See,
And also another thing, my son is a 31. He don't want to marry. I keep on pushing.
that's fine. See, I know a small story. Once a man vanished. He got $100 from a man called him. He spent it. Then the room asked him. He borrowed $100 and see and gave to the room. After a week, the scene he borrowed from him and gave to the scene. After a month, he borrowed from sea and gave to the room. After repeating this for 10 times, he got room and sea together. Give the money after every month by yourself. So this is one thing.
Something that you keep on thinking about.
That's something. And then
The thing don't go with you expected.
and then anyone, some more worries.
Pure anxiety with your insecurity.
Worry about your patient's health.
You see, whatever is said is only the reason for this. No, what he said is the reason for it. What he said is the cause for it. What is the reason and cause? What is worry itself? Exactly giving the definition. Just give me a clear definition.
Take a disturbed mind.
Okay.
The fear of the future which is not there.
Okay.
Are you processing differently what's happening?
You are very blessed. It's a different way, but it's happening also. And nice way of doing it. Then, because 99% of the world is not happening. Whatever 1% happens to us always good. Always good. So,
The way how you react, things and the attitude.
we can react.
And anxiety about something.
Married, then you will know indeed. If you are not married, then difficult. Don't try. No, I'm telling, don't try to answer the worry. I'm not telling. Anyhow, any other philosophical explanation?
Apprehension of unknown.
Yes. So that's one question. Apprehension of unknown. And here is the good answer. The processing in a wrong way. What is happening outside?
The disturbance of the mind. We are unclear. Then thinking.
Yes, but if you are trying now, don't worry. If you don't try it, now she has trying something. I will give you some answer. You are.
Don't worry.
So,
Wasted thought energy towards simply
you see, in our system, our mind is simple mechanism. Be very clear. Our mind is simple mechanism. Never think mind has got its own intelligence. No. Mind is a simple mechanism. Intelligence is totally different. Mind as such is simple mechanism. If you are habituated to take a coffee to have a cup of coffee in the early morning 7 o'clock. Every day 7 o'clock, you don't have to look at what you will have the feeling that you want to. When you have the feeling, then you can see it's 7 o'clock already. Just like that, the mind is habituated, just as the body is habituated for thought as a routine. Mind gets habituated to have a low energy or to have a shrinking feeling in some times and some situations. Whenever the time comes again, whenever the situation comes again, the situation not be as it has happened in the first time. It may not be exactly the same as it has happened previously. It may be just reminder of the situation, but we will see the same low energy, the same irritation will happen. To reduce the whole thing into more clear terms, you can say, if you take the mind as a computer, the few programs which have been affected by virus is for you. There are few portions of your mind which is affected. It is like a, have you seen a gramophone record? The gramophone record is digital. And it is really big. It will repeat the same line. It will repeat the same line. That is, any of you see gramophone record, old gramophone records. It will repeat the same line. It will never go next line. The same line. I went to this estate. He was just there, I saw the gramophone. And tape was repeated. Then taking for what they put inside.
Record.
Let's call record.
Scratch because.
Let's call record. Scratch. And then the common it means the income is 8 paise, expenditures 10 paise. It is not going to the expenditure. It's not going to the expenditure. So it is going to the car for me. Next line. So, so there is the same thing. Sometimes it happens to our mind. The words, even if you want, even if you don't want, whether you want it or not, whether you like it or not, the same word is repeating inside you, which makes you feel shrink. Is partifying. The continuously the same words, which is getting repeated in your system, in your mind, and it makes you feel shrunk, even if you don't want it. Is what is called worry. There are two things, please understand. There are two things in our life. One is that when you speak with others, when you speak with somebody else, with bodily, it is direct. Next thing, when you speak to yourself, it is called monologue. The first thing, the next thing, only you need to observe, you will understand. You will be sitting on the bank of the river, on the seashore, or under the tree, or in the swing in your garden. You will be sitting, but your mind will be tomorrow morning I will go to office and tomorrow evening I will come back and tell the man to wash my car, then take my
Inner guy.
the inner guy. That's called the term inner guy. It's called monologue. See, the speaking to yourself, which you can not as thinking or mind. Every time you can think, but mind, the word thinking and word makes it so big. I don't want to use the word. I'm using the word monologue. Inner channel. If it happens with volume, it is speaking. If it happens without volume, it is thinking. That's all. Nothing else. Don't make thinking as a complicated thing. We always think mind cannot be controlled. We come to a conclusion. Without mind, mind as such cannot be controlled. We have a very wrong manner of understanding in our life. Mind cannot be controlled. Why you know? You try to fight with the mind when the mind is a whole. You take the mind as an autocrat. If you think of the mind is something like all the thoughts together. But actually, mind is not all the thoughts together. Mind is individual thoughts. But you make all the thoughts together. And then you name that thoughts as a mind. Then you can never break. See, if you put all the sticks together, you can never break. If you have individual sticks, you can always break. What you do, you put all your thoughts together, label that as a mind, and then you feel you decide that mind cannot be controlled. And then never. Once you come to the conclusion, how you will. Once you start believing, how you will try. Never. But mind is not everything put together. It is an individual small constants. It is individual thoughts. As long as you deal with thoughts, you are simply transformed. When you start dealing it as a mind, you can never change it. The problem is how you are looking. See, first understanding you need to understand this. Mind can be transformed. Mind can be controlled. How? You can ask. When you can control your words with volume. You see, with volume, whatever you speak, you control it. Am I right? You are controlled. When you can control with volume, can't be controlled without volume. You can vary. Only thing, a little bit of awareness, nothing else. Just see that. With volume, when you can control. Without volume, can't be controlled. You can vary. First thing, they are right. Next thing, they are right from the wrong side. Whenever you look at your enemy, you look at him as a whole. Just like that. Whenever you look at your man, you look at him as a whole. He is not whole. Never he is a whole. He is a small parts. If you know the mechanism that you touch, you can simply promote it. The habit. The only is a completely habit. It's like an old recorded movement. See, in the starting only, you need some reason to do it. In starting, for some reason, something happens outside, you start doing it. You became such a great masters of the doing. You master art of doing. After some time, you don't need any reason after reason for doing. You find some reason. Even if you fail, if you can't find any reason, you just, you see, I think some people, if they can't find any reason, they will come and tell me, Swami, today things are going so well, I think tomorrow something bad. Or something very easy going to happen. We go next step. Tomorrow something big is going to happen. If you can't find even that reason also, even without any reason, you know how to follow it. Because the main becomes habit. Your system completely gets habituated to worrying. See, the word habit is a beautiful word. You should understand that word. You should understand that word worrying. If you drop X, yeah, it will be there. If you drop A, it will be there. If you drop B, it will be there. Only when you drop I, it will die. The very word has got a beautiful meaning. Drop H, a bit will be there. Drop A, bit will be there. Drop B, it will be there. Only when you drop I, it will die. The meaning can be understood by the words. A beautiful word. Only becomes just an habit in your system. Only has become part or a portion in your system. The feeling which makes you shrink and it's just continuously repeated by itself, whether you want it whether you accept it or not, is what is called worry. Next, let us see what is depression. The circuit or the way how the depression is created. See, any, according to the people of the guidance, the body of the animal and body of the man is one and the same, almost one and the same. Only mentally they are more. Something happened. Animals, and now they say that chimpanzees do 80% of all activities what a man does. 80% can be simply done by chimpanzee. Only one thing, he doesn't have his own mind. In the plane of mind, we differ, but in the plane of body, they are almost one and the same. The chimpanzee gets angry. He will simply beat other chimpanzee. That is the cage. But if a man gets angry, he cannot beat somebody else. In the society, if you are angry against your boss, what can you do? You can give only a smile. Nothing else. If you are angry against your wife, what can you do? Nothing can be done. If you lose job, you will lose food. Nothing can be done. See, anyway, you can express your anger whenever you want. You cannot completely express it. But they say, the doctors, they say, whenever anger occurs to you, poisonous chemicals are released in your system. Poisonous chemicals which disturbs your immune system is released in your body, in your system. What will happen to all those chemicals, all those acids? It's like an acid bath. It's like a bathtub filled with acid. You are taking acid bath every day, every time, whenever you enter the under, and you express it, at least you come out of it. The intake water, when it is not expressed, it is completely, totally suppressed, and just it gets deposited in Manipura. Manipura is the energy center in which all these negative emotions are deposited. Any suppression, sexual suppression, violent suppression, the violent emotions, or the anger, or the vengeance, anything, if it is suppressed, it directly comes to the energy center of Manipura. Manipura is the center where all the suppression happens, all the suppressions are stored. If you suppress, the suppressed acid only creates acidity. Nothing else. That is what directly happens. That is the reason the Manipura gets disturbed. The depression and the worry directly disturbs Manipura. Anything suppressed directly attacks Manipura. Manipura is the first chakra, first center which is disturbed by its suppressions and the system of suppression. That is the reason children don't have any suppression. See, children's, if you see the kids, you can see a grace, a beauty in them. You will not see any ugly child around the world. You can see the photographs of kids around the world. Indian kid, American kid, African kid, Sri Lankan kid, any country, you can just see the photographs. You will not see a single kid who is ugly. Have you seen a single kid who is ugly? You must have seen in so many TVs. Even Ethiopia, they are living in poverty. Even their kids, you see, they are their own race. They may live in poverty, they may be lean and thin, but the grace of the face will not be lost. Because they are nothing, the Manipura. They are not collected anything, they are not suppressed anything. Have you seen a single kid who is ugly? Have you seen a single grown-up man who is beautiful? The problem is Manipura. The depression and the worry takes the grace from a being. No depression or worry is accumulated with him. Even if they accumulate, there are a beautiful technique to throw it out. Have you seen after feeding the kid, If you put it to rest, you will just blabbering. And see, something will be blabbering. The blabbering is a beautiful technique to cleanse someone. Kids do that. Whatever meditation you are doing in all these days, all the kids they do. Because the system is has got its own intelligence to do all the meditation. And the same way, any of you know yoga, the manner 12 asanas are there. All 12 will be practiced by the kids from the age 1 to age 7. Without knowing, without you teaching them, they will practice. All asanas, they will practice. Because the system itself, the body itself has got its own intelligence. In the so-called process of growing, we have lost all these things. And you can see the children spinning or whirling. Have you seen? You have a small kid, you can understand. For no reason, he is just whirling. The spinning. For the spinning is a practice meditation so easy. They say when you spin or whirl, the energy is centered. The energy center, the centering of the energy happens. In Sufism, the whirling is a meditation technique. But when the child is we beat him and make him sit, at least Indians, I went to the beach. I saw small kids, they are just entering the water and playing. The parents are also very relaxed and they just let the children go. And I can't see this scene in Beach. In India, first thing they won't let. And even if they let out so many rules and regulations, they will put the child will help playing itself. Will drop the idea of play. Of course, anything. Whatever the kid does, we don't encourage, we don't allow it. The so-called process of growing, we use everything. Blocking is a beautiful technique. You may ask how. How can it be a technique? See, whatever we say as the mind is nothing but the languages which you know. You can tell me what are the languages you know? English and Tamil, that's all. And even 2-3 words in other languages. No. 2-3 words in Telugu. Huh? No, I can understand. I can understand. I see, if you know even few words, I have the list. Okay. I can understand. Okay. I can understand. And then, Hindi. Hindi. Any other language? That's all. You see, if suddenly something happens and if I get all these 5 languages, can you say you have something else called mind? No, your acting out happens only with the seed of language. The verbalization may not be by language. You see, the man who doesn't know any language, and he acts up. You can see he has got his own language. But as far as you concern, only these 4 languages. You are not developing your own language. Only if a man is born from birth, if he doesn't know any language, then only then he develops his own language. But you, I am telling for you, if you forget these 4 or 5 languages, can you say your mind exists? No. I will tell me what your mind exists.
I can just tell it to myself. I cannot.
That is what. Then again you are using the same language, 5 languages. I'm telling you forget 5 languages completely. There is no other thing in our system, in our mind except this language. Our mind has nothing else. At least the active portion of the mind. Whatever is active in your system has nothing else except this 5 languages. Except this language, not for you, for others, their own languages. You cannot think anything except these few languages. Without language, It is like a big lake covered by snow. The lake is the energy. The snow is the thought process, the chanting. If you can break the chanting, if you can break the thought process, and water which is inside, or the pure water which is inside can come out and energize your field. You are inside and the energy is that side. In between, the ice layer is there, snow layer. The ice layer stops the energy reaching you. The ice layer is what is the mind or the thought process. If you can break the thought process, if you can break the mind process, you can see the energy rushing towards you. The Manipura also. Manipura is the energy. The suppressions, or the depressions, the suppressed emotions form a layer in your system. In the Manipura Chakra. By some process, if you can break the thinking system, if you can break the thought process, the energy just rushes out and washes away all the depressions and suppressions from your system. If you feel that anything else can exist without words, you can tell me. Anybody else? Do you understand what I mean? Difficult because the whole mind is reduced to just languages. It's something new. Because it's new, we are, what to say, almost a basic class. Because mind means you are thinking as a big thing. Mind is something very big thing for us. But simply the base is removed. Now the same mind is nothing but a few languages which you know. So we are really the last, the big property is taken from us. But last thing I tell you.
People think before they had any language.
You see, that you cannot imagine. Now if you imagine, again you are using only language. Then you try to imagine, they have their own language. Again, when animal has become man, in the past, the language development was there. The sounds, I see the special sounds are associated with the fear. If a man feels that a fire is happening near him, he used to create that sound. How do you understand something frightening thing is happening there? So they will run away. Like with the sound, the language was there. They had their own language. With the sound, they think. They start thinking with that sound. Do you understand what I say? A tribal language, you may call it.
I guess we have always assumed language is a way of expressing. But now you're saying language.
Simply the mind. Because anything in your mind, you cannot have without language, without word, without verbalizing. The verbalizing process, the process, it is the uppermost layer of your energy system. You are above the verbalizing process, and your energy is below the verbalizing process. That is the reason the connection between you and the energy never happens.
The logical thinking is lost without language. There cannot be
Yes.
there cannot be any logical
There cannot be any logical thinking. You see, when you use your logical mind itself, you are not using your whole energy. Please be aware. When you use your intelligence, you are putting all your energy to use. When you use your logic, you are not putting all your energy to use. You can always see the decisions of women is very sharp because they need more intelligence, not intellect. The decisions of the men, very immediate, they give the immediate result. But long run, the decisions of the women are sharp because they think with intuition. Any decision with intuition has intelligence. Any decision with logic has no intuition. I always think that decision taken by logic gives immediate result. But long decision which is taken with intelligence and the intuition, which may not be directly, you cannot directly give a reason. But you will see Yeah, for the long run, for the whole life, will give a tremendous effort.
Swami, and thank you for telling this to all the men over here.
Give me some examples.
If you can question me, I am very ready for argument.
Give me some examples.
There are few conclusions. Then I will give you back an example because of whom I have seen in what the place I have seen, all those whole examples I cannot even give. But with this conclusion, understand your life and see. For a long run, any great logic man, a man is excel in logic and great professor, he will be giving lectures and convincing thousands of people. He will come to the house and a small problem. He will convince his wife for half an hour. After half an hour, she will start from the first step. You see, she will start from the first step. What do you know? Because the conclusion structure is not by intuition, but intelligence. They don't have anything. See, I always think women doesn't think much. They take proper results. Because most of the energy is stored in the seed form itself. Necessarily, it gives out the result. In the ancient India, women more treated like counselors. Any problem in the evening, man will come and tell the problems. She will give the counseling and tomorrow morning will be executed. More they are treated as counselors, and not only that, the techniques to keep the religion alive is practiced by women. The thought itself is a technique to keep the religion alive. Tomorrow will be using the technique of the dark with the non-effective. The techniques to keep the intuition alive is always practiced by women, but we cannot see anyone logical. How much to try to convince by logic? Nothing.
Is it that they think through the heart?
No, they think through Manipura. They think through Manipura, not through heart. But
Are they more emotional?
no. They think through intuition. The Manipura is center. See, Manipura is center. Very happy woman. That is the reason only women to give birth. And not only that, Manipura is happy women. One more reason, they need to give birth. They need to give whole here, one more life. But by nature, Manipura is strong for them. They need to give a full structure. Practically, the work of Brahman needs to be done in the energy center. So that the Manipura women is more strong. That is the reason. And with having seen the intuition counters, they are in that also, women are more successful. Even in India, the Ayurveda Suraran, have you ever heard this? Intuition council. Even in that field, women are more successful because the Manipura is very strong for them. The intuition or the conclusions will be more strong because the layer is very deep. The thinking layer is not deep in women. Only the conclusion layer, the energy layer is high and the strong for the women.
Just the proportion between men and women here says we're smarter. Intuition that we're going to be enriched in their power by in your course.
See, in that case, this is logic can play both ways. That is not right. I want to give you some solid proof, some solid example. See, I will bring the discourse. By the time I remember,
Okay.
I give you solid examples. It happened to me. And here I give you one example that will not be, yeah. This is the concept. If you scan your life, you will understand. This is the idea. You just go through your things, you will understand. Whenever a woman desires, it's for long run. It's always for long run. Because she doesn't have much of energy wasted in aggressive immediate. No, not only that. The aggressive joys. You see, any joy which comes to you, by happiness, but outgoing things, she doesn't, her system itself, the joy of happiness, the living system is more passive. Energy is created only in happiness. The very system is a passive.
Because they nurture, they have to use a lot more common sense and intuition rather than logic.
That's something. What it happens, how it happens, yes. I'm trying to give some basic examples. I'm still not giving only the reasons. Reasons from all the energy sources, all the books, only I'm giving the reasons. I'll give you an example. Manipura, like you see, is basic understanding. The Manipura is a master of intuition, master of energy, master of energy source. This chakra has to be powerful for you because you need to give birth. You need to supply tremendous energy to the other life. That is the basic logic. Manipura of women is so strong.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So this was the Manipura Chakra, revelation by Swamiji on the Manipura Chakra. Understanding that only when you go beyond the worries, the navel center, the Manipura Chakra opens up. So worry is nothing but continuous, uncontrolled inner chatter that goes on and on in our mind. That is the worry. And this inner chatter becomes our master and takes control of you. And the moment you bring authenticity into your thinking, worry just disappeared. So understand once again, the uncontrolled inner chatter that goes on in our mind, that is only worries. And only when you bring authenticity into your thinking, the worry disappears. So as long as you don't bring authenticity into your thinking, integrity into your thinking, worry continues to rule you. Understand? Yes, I'm saying and clearly that worry, the inner chatter becomes our master and takes control of you. Worry rules you. So only when you bring authenticity. So we have to bring authenticity in our thinking. Only then the worry disappears.
All right, so let us enter into the first exercise. We have a number of exercises for this activity, for this internalization exercise. Let us start with the first one. Write down all aspects of your life that you worry about. So for this, you will need a pen and paper. Requesting everyone, please gather a pen and paper. Also requesting everyone to please come on camera. And Akul Lal Aya. So the inner chatter that is in your mind, I'm guessing you would have a lot of worries as well. So Akul Lal Aya, yeah. So you would have a lot of worries with all this inner chatter that is happening in your mind. So this would be a good exercise for you as well.
Yes.
So requesting first of all everyone to please come on cameras. We have Ma Fanny Fun, Ma Vera, Ma Yifan, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Judy, Ma Anandeshwari, and Ma Young Wilan, Ma Agora Swarupini, Ma Trinatrikananda, Ma Chunyu. Requesting everyone please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. Meanwhile, we of course welcome Ma Vera, Nithyananda Ma,
Yes,
and
Nithyananda.
also Ma Anandeshwari, Nithyananda Ma. Welcome. Good to have you
Nithyananda.
both with us.
Yes, so please gather your notebook and pen. As we just saw, only when you bring authenticity in your life, you can start bringing all your worry disappears. So please, I'm requesting all of you to bring the notebook with you and pen with you so that we can start this exercise. It's a really important exercise. So do not miss this exercise. Do not miss this internalization exercise.
All right, so we're going to share the slide with you to do this exercise along. Just one moment. Yes. All right, so let's have a look at the first exercise. So for now, write down all aspects of your life that you worry about. And for each of these worrying aspects of your life, write down the thoughts that you have, the words you utter, and the actions that you take. So in relation to these worrying aspects, so whatever you worry about, so these are aspects of your life that you worry about. So whether you worry about love, you worry about relationships, you worry about health, you worry about wealth, whatever aspect of your life you worry about, these are the, write down all the worries about those aspects. So it might be, for example, that I will not find a partner, a suitable partner, if it's to do with relationships, to do with love. It might be that I'm worried that my health will not improve, or that I will be unhealthy. Or it might be, I'm worried that I might end up poor at some point in my life. Whatever worry you have about aspects of your life, write down all the worries about all the aspects. So write down all the aspects to start off with. We write down all the aspects of your life that you worry about. Then for each worrying aspect, so for whether it's love, health, relationships, wealth, whatever it might be, write down the thoughts that you have. So these are the worries, the thoughts that you have, the words that you utter. So not just the thoughts, but also the words that you say and the actions that you take or don't take, perhaps. So it might be that you worry about something, and because you are worried about it, you are not taking an action that you should. So all the thoughts, write down all the thoughts that you have about these aspects of your life, all the words that you utter, all the words that you say, all the words that you verbalize in relation to this aspect of your life that you worry about, and all the actions you take and those you don't because of the worry. And as such, identify where you are not being in integrity. So for whichever aspect we are talking about, whichever aspect that you are worrying about, you are not being in integrity because you're taking the wrong action, or perhaps you're not taking the right action, or because of these thoughts that you have. So you are not being in integrity. You're not doing what you should be doing, how you should be doing it. And then also examine in relation to these, where you gave your words and you did not honor or fulfill them. So if it's in relation to health, let's say you said to yourself, I'm going to do yoga every single day, but then you don't. Examine everywhere where you gave your words and you did not honor and fulfill these words in relation to these aspects of your life. So whether it be health, wealth, relationships, whatever it might be. So let us start this exercise. Does anyone have any questions? I let the apple off my palm about half an hour ago. Yes, thank you, Ma. So this is with regards to power manifestation, Ma Zhang Zi Ho. I let the apple off my palm about half an hour ago. Yes, well, congratulations, Ma. Congratulations for manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. We'll have we'll have more power manifestation segments further in the day. Right now, we are doing this exercise, Ma. Also, Akulal says, the problem is that these techniques that Swamiji talks about is that, let's say with unclutching, the problem is that my thoughts are gone. However, the problem still remains. No, it doesn't work like that. It's the other way around. The problem is there because of the thoughts. If the thoughts are not there, the problem is not there either. All right, so we're saying having trash lying on the ground in front of you and closing your eyes. It's not the same. That's not the same thing. It might, see, you're trying to use logic for it, and you're aligning it to something that's not quite the same. So these are two different things. So when you're talking in terms of the problems, as in the issues that you have with your mind, see, understand. Okay, let's take, for example, health. If we have a look at health, all the problems that we have in terms of our health, all the diseases, all the things that are not perfect with our body are because of our mind. So all diseases are psychosomatic. So Akul Lalaya, if you're still there with us, yes, all the diseases, all the problems are psychosomatic. So it's not that the problem is there and we have thoughts about it. It's because of our thoughts that the problems exist. So once you remove the thoughts, remove those thoughts, unclutch from it. See, the body has its own mechanism to heal itself. But the problem is that we interfere with it. We interfere through our thoughts. So it's our thoughts that is creating the disease. See, the body itself rejuvenates itself every 30 days. Every 30 days, every single cell in your body is rejuvenated, reborn. Not reborn, rejuvenated. It's you have a different body. But the problem is that we still hold on to our old body. We say, no, I want my old body because I'm familiar with this one. I'm comfortable with my suffering. And you bring back the same disease again and again and again. There's no reason for that disease to be there. But because of our thoughts, because of our mind, we hold on to it because the mind says, hey, I know this is comfortable. It's kind of like better the devil you know. If you know the saying, better the devil you know. You're comfortable with your suffering, so you bring it back again and again. But if the mind isn't there to interfere, your body will just like that heal itself. So it's like that. If you don't have the mind, the thoughts, the inner chatter, the problems will not be there. So I don't understand what integrity and authenticity has to do with worry. Let's say I'm worried about getting a bit by a dog. So okay, in this respect, we've got okay. You're worried about getting bit by a dog. That's more of a fear than a worry. But okay, a worry. Why are you worried about getting bit by a dog? So you're giving a what if scenario, but why would you be worried about getting bit by a dog? See, let's say you're worried about getting bit by a dog. Let's give us a scenario. You're walking to work or you're walking to school, and because you're worried about getting bit by a dog. See, so this is a fear. Let's say this plays on a fear of dogs. Because you're worried about getting bit by a dog, you're not walking to school in the shortest path. So you take the long way around. Taking the long way around, you have an excuse to be late for school. So this way you would not be in integrity. Integrity means going directly there, going the shortest route possible, being there on time. But this way, you're giving yourself an excuse. Yes, there's a dog there. I'm afraid of getting bitten by the dog, so I'm going to avoid the straight route. I'm going to go around, and along the way, maybe I'll take a lot longer time. I can tell my teacher, hey, I'm not. I'm late because I had to avoid the dog and so forth. So this is how integrity is involved. You're not taking the straight route. You're not going directly there. So to continue with this example about getting bit by a dog. And authenticity has to do with the. So, for example, you can play on the authenticity to the schooling system to the subjects in this case. So let's say, for example, you might have a subject that you're not quite happy with, you don't quite like this subject that's first up when you go to school. So you're saying you're taking the long way around to avoid the dog, but you're also giving yourself the excuse that, hey, because of this, I'm not going to go to the class on time. So that way you're not authentic to the action that you're actually taking. Anyways, let's I hope that helps, Aya. Okay, let's move on with the activity. If anyone else has if anyone has any further questions, not necessarily anyone else, but if anyone has any further questions, please let us know. We can respond to these before we move on to the exercise. All right. So then let's move on to the exercise. So once again, write down all the aspects of your life that you worry about. For these worrying aspects, write down all the thoughts that you have, the words that you utter, and the actions that you take or don't take. And identify where you are not being in integrity. And examine the words you gave. Examine where you gave your words and did not fulfill them, honor and fulfill them. So let us get started with this exercise. And yes, so let's get started with this exercise. Make sure you have pen and paper ready, and let's begin.
Yes. Now let's enter into the second exercise, a continuation of the first one. Now look at your life and identify all the things that you forget most often. For example, you regularly forget to take your medicine. You forget where you kept your car keys. You can have so many examples for this in your life. So just look into your life and identify all the things that you forget most often. Then examine what are the words you utter in all these aspects of your life where you are forgetful. Identify and write down where you are not in integrity with your words. So let's enter into this second exercise. Let's begin. Now, let's look at the solutions you discover in your life, which you forget again and again, and end up wasting your life and time in rediscovering the same solutions again and again. I'm pretty sure you can relate to this in so many ways, in so many instances, so many incidents this would happen to you, where you rediscover the same solutions again and again, and in this way you waste your time and energy. So look back, look at the solutions you discover in your life which you forget again and again, and end up wasting your time and energy in rediscovering the same solutions again and again. Then examine what are the words you utter in all these aspects of your life where you are forgetful. Identify and write down where you are not in integrity with your words. Again, examine what are the words you utter in all these aspects of your life where you are forgetful. Identify and write down where you are not in integrity with your words. So please continue.
Yes, welcome back. So, Akul Lal Aya, I had a question. I don't understand step 2, examining the words I utter to myself after I forget something or before. I don't understand. Could you please provide an example? All right, so let's say, for example, that you need to take some medicine in the morning. So just to give an example, let's say you take some medicine every morning and you forget to take the medicine, or perhaps you forgot whether you took the medicine or not. So you start to worry, did I take the medicine? What if I haven't taken the medicine? How is that going to affect me? If I have taken the medicine, I'm not sure, should I be taking another medicine? What if the second pill, well, how is that going to affect me? So this is one aspect of it in terms of worry. A second aspect related to integrity. You might say to yourself, right, I'm going to take a note every morning to say, yes, done. I have taken the medicine, so that way I won't forget. I won't have these worries to take the medicine, or whether I have taken the medicine, or what if I take too much medicine. So you say to yourself, I'm going to make a note of this, and I'm going to keep track every single day, so that way I don't forget. But then you don't go through with it. You're not in integrity with your words. So that is the two aspects of that exercise, Aya. Okay.
So you gave the word to yourself that you'll be keeping track of the medicine, but you forget that as well, and that's why you're not in integrity with the words that you uttered. Yes.
All right.
Yes. So next we'll be entering into a Shuddhi Kriya, which is short Kriya where Swamiji himself will be guiding us. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this Kriya. So this is going to be a short 7 minutes. So let's enter into it.
All the Manipura women is fought upon. Now I have to do some practical example. So whether you suppress or you put the disease into the system, the goes and gets settled in Manipura are like a layer, like on ice layer. Here is a small meditation, as I told you. Mind are a layer, nothing but a language. If you can break the language, you can break the layer. The whole layer is nothing but language. If you can break the layer, you can break the ice layer. You can allow the energy or the water to come up or to get to the higher forms, to your being. The breaking of the ice layer, the technique to break the ice layer is called what is called bladder. It's a very powerful technique to cleanse the mind, to break the inner channel, to break the thicker layer of the person. Now, let me explain the technique to you. First, you will concentrate on Manipura. Concentrating means you will just relax and sit feeling this place. See, as soon as you feel Manipura, you will see your bodies and your depression start coming out. Because they are already there. Only we are putting a deep, thick asana, chair, and we are sitting on it. They are just there, bubbling out, like a dragon. But they are big seat cushion on that, and how that is sit, and we feel we are comfortable. Yeah, comfortable. As soon as you start thinking, you will see that the depressions are the body coming out. So just draw them out by any sound, that's all, nothing else. Make any sound, you feel, or make any sound, just feel that you are throwing them out. That's all, you understand? Just make any sound, which should not be a word, find the word. You see the kids, they make sound, just any sound. At first 2-3 minutes you will feel Swami is making us mad. I am not making you mad. I am just saying. I am not making you insane. I am bringing out the insanity from your inside. I am bringing out the insanity which is inside you. But then something you commented. Can I hear it? Be happy of hearing this. See, when you create sounds which has no word, which has no meaning, the mind breaks. Only one thing, don't allow any thoughts to, any word go. Any thought comes, just create a sound. Just create sound. Only one condition, for 20 minutes, you should not stop. No gap. You see, if you give gap, the mind will start activating. Mind will start speaking. So, don't allow any thought to come. Create everything else from something. And you repeat the same sound. We don't get any sound. One thing, we should not allow your mind to think. Then only the system will break. You see, 21 minutes is one energy circle. The 21 minutes don't allow any thought. Create only sounds. And within 2-3 minutes, you will see automatically you remember cheated. If your enemy, the intimate enemies, and enemies, all the things you remember yourself, and all those fears will come out, all the things will happen. You see, fears will come, deeper feelings will come, anger will come, everything by words, by some songs, under words, some sounds. Then how does the worry? Automatically will come, you will see. It will come like a figure, a small one word, a broken way. Automatically will come and just go out by the word, by the sound, not by the word, by the sound. You will see automatically it is coming up. All the enemies will come up, you will kill all your enemies, go all your anger, everything will come up. You see, this is called 1 minute. This is called verbal catharsis. And one more thing you can do, it is called physical or body language catharsis. The verbal language catharsis is this. One more thing, body language catharsis. Just remember your enemy, make as much of pleasure as possible. No, all your tensions are hiding in the face. You don't know. The grade is lost because of the layers of tension in your body, in your system. Have you heard of stereo photography? They photograph art form. And now it is accepted as a diagnostic system, one of the diagnostic systems in the East and of course the rest also. It's discovered in Russia. They say if you are only, if you have the chakras move, difference move, in the photograph, only 2 inches or 2.5 inches. If you express the wind like this, you shout and finish, they say at least 8 inches are seen. 8 inches, the Canadian photography. Any of you have heard Canadian photography? You have the Canadian photography? Have you seen any photographs? They photograph boats, they photograph animals, they photograph animals possessive, but happens, all those things are photographed. And they prove how spirit enters into a man and how it leaves at the time of death. The man is continuously photographed and the light going out of the body is seen and the silver card is even after the cutting the navel card or the umbilical card, the second connection exists for 11 days between mother and the child.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So after this Kriya, a short Kriya, now we'll be entering into the next chakra. So we already have covered the Muladhara, Swadhisthana chakra, Manipura chakra. So the next chakra that we are moving into is Anahata chakra. So yes. So now let's get ready to enter into this revelation with Swamiji on the Anahata chakra. And of course, have the pen and paper with you to write down the powerful cognitions, because this is one of the major chakra that all of us should be working on. And yes, okay. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into this.
You feel you are something special, you are attended, you are cared, you also told the right word, you are cared. Care is what we call love. If somebody gives his attention to you, you say he loves you. If you give your attention to somebody, you say you love him. That's all. Giving attention or having attention is what is love. When you give your attention, you say you love him. When you receive attention from somebody, you say he loves you. Am I right? Any question? May has not understood.
Well, a lot of times you hear people say, I care for you, but I don't love you. Yeah, especially in Americans.
Caring and not loving, I don't think there can be caring without love. And I don't think there is a difference between these two.
I think it's a different kind of love.
That's all. But I say general love. Totally, love means it's a caring.
Because expectations also matter. There's expectations, with or without expectations.
Without expectation it cannot happen. Without expectation only enlightened man can love. I tell you. No, it's the truth. So never think that our love is without expectation or something like that.
The depth of expectation. Or the depth of expectation.
No, even that, you see, only two things, expectation or no expectation. That's all. And when a person becomes a love, when his whole being becomes love, only then he can do He can give loving, he can give love without any expectation. Otherwise it is not possible. So, let us not bother about expectation or not. That is the basic thing, with expectation only. Whether we give or receive, that is the love. Let us understand basically what is love. Then step by step we will go. Yes, something. Love for a place. How do you say you want to be there? Huh? Then you don't have love. See, the very love, you imagine that about the place continuously. How can you say I love the place, I don't want to be there? It is simply your feeling to want to be there only is the love for the place. You see, if you love some place, naturally you want to be there. You would like to stay there. That is the love. Otherwise, how will you say that you are loving that place? When you remember, you feel like you are pulled, you are called. That is what is love. Even place, the love for a place is nothing but with expectation. So you understand first, I think Jayashree can take the notes later on. How many of this type of courses you attended earlier? Not even one. First course. That is why you are not yet experienced. How many of you have attended any other courses like this? Please, you can raise your hands. And how many of you have taken notes at the time? Raise the hands. And how many of you went back to the house and started seeing once more?
I didn't.
No.
You are on exemption. Last time also you are the only exemption who raised the hand. Nobody else. 90%. You say 99, I suspect you. I don't believe you. Even if you say that I go and revise it, I don't believe.
She does. She tells me.
Maybe rarely.
Thank you.
I think she has no other work. I have not seen a single person who takes the notes and goes back to the house and sees it back. No. Most of the time, when we go back to the house, we just put that in some cupboard. When you shift your house, you just come upon that notebook and say, oh, that Swami from Bangalore came. Yes, that course notebook. With respect, put it in the dustbin. So, don't go for notes. Understand. If you take notes, instead of understanding now, you will postpone the understanding. You will think, I'll go and study in the house. So instead of that, at least understand, you will have notes in your heart. And once you understand, you don't need to remember it. The idea will remember you. People ask me, Swamiji, should we practice all these teachings in the house? I tell them, no. Don't practice. If you have to remember and practice, then what you have understood? If you really understand, you don't need to practice. You don't need to remember them. The teachings will remember you. They will just come up whenever it is necessary. I always tell people, try to forget everything. If it is really worth in your life, you will not be able to forget. Do you forget your name? No. You don't forget your basic details or basic things about your life. Same way, if it is a basic need, if understanding is a basic thing, you will not be able to forget. If you don't understand, only then you need to remember. Once this becomes an understanding, you don't need to remember it. The understanding will remember you. I again and again tell the people, if you really understood, if you really grasp what I say, if you really interact, that is more than enough. Whenever you take something, swallow something without understanding, only then you need to again and again remember. You understand what I say now? Just, if you understand, that's more than enough. You don't need to remember the teachings. Teachings will remember you. Heart.
Whenever you are given care, you say you are loved. Whenever you give your attention, you say you are loving. Heart center, the Anahata Chakra, is related to this attention only. Whenever I say there is a heart center, there is an Anahata Chakra, people immediately ask me, Swamiji, I underwent bypass surgery, will it be there as it is? Whether you underwent bypass surgery or open heart surgery, the Anahata Chakra will be there as it is. Don't bother about it. It will be there as it is. It is not physical, it is more metaphysical. It is more spiritual. The key for the Anahata Chakra is whenever you give your attention, the energy center opens. Whenever you ask for the attention of the others, this gets locked. We may say, when are we asking? All your fight in the house is nothing but the asking of attention from others. Everything. Let us look a little deep into the mechanisms of Anahata Chakra. Actually, you feel pampered when you are attended. You feel you are recognized when you are attended. Have you seen the kids? They will be playing in the house. They will throw something here, there. They will just put few steps forward. And then they will wait and see your face, whether you recognize it or not. They will just look at your face. If you recognize, if you say okay, they will go ahead. If you just gaze at them, if you show a different face to them, immediately they will sit silently. They will keep quiet.
Not all children, Swami.
Of course, some they start crying and weeping or anyhow, they just sit or they just wait for your attention, for your recognition. Same way, you also continuously wait for others' recognition. Whenever you do something, you immediately wait for the others' certificate. Even if they don't affect your day-to-day life, even if they are not directly related to your day-to-day life, you wait for others' certificate. People come and tell me, no, Swamiji, I just do everything as a service, I never expect anything. If you don't expect anything, you will not even expect the good opinion of the others. But what all of us do? End of the day, we just wait for what? Certificate. Good wife, good husband, good son. If you are not given certificate, sometimes you demand also. Most of the time, we demand. Understand a little deeply. Every action, if you scan your life, every step you can see you are expecting certificate. You are expecting certificate from somebody. From the very young age, you are conditioned to live with good certificates. You are conditioned to aspire for good certificates. The West I saw, even many houses I saw, they put the good wife, good husband, good parents. Actual certificate itself is given. Kids give for parents, husbands give for wives, and wives give for husbands. The certificate itself is given. The certificate from the other, the opinion from the other becomes a driving force for us to live. Most of the time, if somebody doesn't give you certificate or recognition, if nobody recognizes you, you feel lonely. You feel lonely. We are continuously afraid of loneliness. Loneliness is more or less like a poison for us. Your ego is alive only when the others exist. You are a good person only in front of so many persons, so many people. If nobody is there, if nobody recognizes you, if you are alone, your ego feels hurt because it is not getting pampered. It's not getting boosted. It is just there. Your ego slowly withers away. If you stay alone in your room, there is nobody to praise you. You cannot feel you are a good person. Only with so many others, you can feel you are a good person. Alone, can you feel you are a good person? No, there is no comparison. Your ego doesn't have a base to say you are a good person. Your ego does not have any support. Only in the relationship ego flourishes. Whether good or bad, it flourishes only in the relationship. In aloneness, ego never flourishes. That is why aloneness is very killing. We are always afraid of aloneness. Aloneness means we feel frightened. We continuously work only for certificates, only for the other signature. Our life is nothing but a long signature campaign. We have a big notebook. In that we have written, good husband, please sign. Good wife, please sign. Good son, please sign. Our life is nothing but a long signature campaign. You just expect signature from everyone. Playing with the playing cards, they will build big castles with the just playing cards. With playing cards, they will build castles. Have you seen? But kids are intelligent. They build their castles with their own cards. What you do? We build our personality with other certificates. Just as the kids build their castles with playing cards, we build our personalities with others' certificates. If somebody says you are obedient, we collect that idea. From the young age, we collected all the ideas of the society. Whatever others have said about us. If somebody says you are a good person, we collect that idea. If somebody says you are a very intelligent, we collect that idea. If somebody says you are smart, we collect. If somebody says you are dark, we collect. If somebody says you are beautiful, we get that idea. If somebody says you are not beautiful, we collect every idea. And totality of that idea, the plus minus, everything we put together, we come to an opinion about ourselves from the others' ideas. If we receive 10 opinions from 10 persons, we put together everything and create an idea about ourselves from these 10 opinions. Be very clear, because you do not know about yourself, you are not centered on you, you understand about you from others' opinion. There is a small research done by Chicago University, beautiful research. One day morning, early morning, young man is going to his office. When he came out of his house, the man who was standing just in front of his house asked him, "You look so tired. Why are you going to the office? Why don't you rest?" He said, No, I'm quite okay. I'm all right. He went to the bus stop. In bus stop, there was one more person. One of his friends asked, "You look so tired. Why don't you go and rest? Why should you want to go to office? Why do you want to go to office?" This man said, No, I'm all right. In the bus again, one more his friend, other friend said, this is totally arranged. Actually, they arranged. One more person asked, "Hey, your face shows you are tired. Why don't you go and rest? Why do you go for a job?" Again he said, No, I'm all right. He went to the office. In the office, ground floor itself, somebody said, receptionist. She said, Why don't you have a leave and rest? Why don't you get your leave and rest? You look so tired. As soon as you went inside the office, boss called and told, you could have had your leave. You feel so sick. By seeing you, I can understand. You are tired. Are you sick? Why don't you go and rest? The man really started thinking. And not only he started thinking, he applied for leave and went to the house, went and is rested. That day evening, he had a temperature. Not only temperature, really is sick. When many people continuously tell you something, you immediately start believing. Not once or twice, 15 times they did this experiment. All the 15 times, all the 15% fell sick. All the 15% fell sick. They just arrange some 10 people here there casually to tell, it seems you are not feeling well. The test proves how much others' opinions play on our mind. How much you live based on others' opinions. It's just like the castle built by other certificates. As the kids build their playing cards castle, you build your personality with the others' opinion, with the other certificates. How long you can have other certificate? Tell me. As long as you dance according to their tune, you will have, they will let their certificate to be with you. How long you can dance according to everyone's tune? Imagine, one side your husband is playing Kathakali music, you go there and do few Kathakali steps. On the other side, daughter is playing pop music, you jump there and do few steps of pop. And back side, your son is doing Bharatanatyam music, then you do few Bharatanatyam steps. This side, somebody else is doing rock music, you jump there and do few rock steps. This side to that side, that side to this side, this corner to that corner, here, there, here, there, here, there. If you continuously run around, what will be your dance? It will be nothing but mess. That is what now we are doing. Everybody has got their own tune. How long you can run, you can dance for everybody's tune. If you know 6-7 type of dances, at least you may manage. Even then I don't think you will be able to manage. Because you need to change the tune. How long you can manage? If you dance according to everybody's tune, then they will let their certificate to be with you. If you don't dance, if you don't dance according to everyone's tune, what will happen? They will take away their certificate. If somebody takes away their certificate, what happens to your personality? That's what I call depression. Continuously it happens. It's like you are a centipede. Centipede means you understand with 100 legs. You have 100 legs. Only if all the 100 persons say something good about you, if all the 100 say some nice things about you, you feel comfortable. You can walk. If someone takes away their leg, what will happen to you? You just tumble down, collapse. I tell you, this is a homework which you need to do. Make a list of the people who can depress you. Now really, now this will give you the new understanding in your life. See, most of the time, we do not even know our problem. That is the problem. Once you know your problem, 90% of things gets dissolved. Once the problem is brought to the consciousness, you will see that it disappears. Find out who all can depress you, for whose opinions you wait. How many persons' opinions you give weight for them? How many persons' opinions you give respect? Who all can depress you? Make a list who all can depress you. Be very clear, you are slave of all of them. That's all. Understand very clearly. Just by one word they can put you into depression. You are slave of them. You see, psychological slavery is the worst thing any man can have. You are actually psychologically handicapped. Without them all, you cannot move your life. That is what it means. Make a list who all can depress you. Have it in your bedroom itself, so that every day you remember, I am slave of all these persons. At least let you be aware. As of now, what is there in your life? Same thing. Let you be aware that you are slave of all of them. Once your being is aware that you are slave of them all, naturally you will come out of it. I tell you, very naturally you will come out of it. The being is such, your nature is freedom. It will never allow you to be slave of somebody. It will never let you be slave of somebody. So the very understanding, just make this list. You may think, oh, this all looks impractical. What type of solution this Swami is giving? But once you make this list and continuously see, at least for 10 days, every day when you see, you will automatically turn your maturity, or your mind will turn towards the maturity. You will never invest your energy on so many persons. Now you do not even know on how many persons you have invested your energy. It's like a bank. You have 100% energy, but you invested all your energy on so many persons. Only 10% you have, 10% of the energy you have. That is why you always feel low. You expect their attention to just boost you. You expect their pampering to bring you up. You always feel without them you cannot move. Tell me.
Unfortunately, when somebody removes their attention, the tendency is to work harder to get it back.
No. Then again you are working in the line of slavery. I tell you, by making this list, you will integrate yourself. And one more thing, you will be able to give love to others only if you are integrated. Till your integration, whatever you give is not love. It is just bargaining. You give your attention, I will give my attention. It's a contract, business. And like a begging bowl. My begging bowl eats your begging bowl, your begging bowl eats. It's my begging bowl. Both of them are standing in front of each other with a big begging bowl. All sound which you hear in your house is nothing but the clashes of these two begging bowls. He is asking for your attention, she is asking for his attention. Both are asking for others' attention and nobody is able to give. Once you understand you are slave of so many persons, you will understand you have invested your energy on all of them. Then you will be able to integrate. You may ask, then Swamiji, should we not live adjusted life? I tell you, adjustment is different, compromising is different. Most of the time, you compromise, but you claim yourself as I am living a very adjusted life. Adjustment has nothing to do with compromise. What is adjustment? What is compromise? Let me explain. Compromise means you are not having your center. You are just having your center on so many persons. You are like a centipede. So you cannot do anything. You have to compromise. You are dependent on others. Your energy is dependent on others. Only by others' opinion you are alive. This is a compromise. Our present state. Adjustment means you totally integrate your energy in your being. You are never bothered or depressed by anybody's opinion. Even then you bend and give your attention to others. Even then you listen others' opinion. Even if you are not disturbed, you are ready to listen to others' opinion. That is what is adjustment. But in our being, 99% of us are wounds. We have a wound in our being. That is why we always compromise. We are never integrated. Understand? If you are integrated, you will adjust. Otherwise, whatever you do is compromising. Never live a compromised life. It is psychological slavery. Psychological slavery is much worse than physical slavery. And I tell you, only when you are integrated, only when you have energy on yourself, only when you are centered on yourself, you can really love others. You can really give your attention to others. Only then you can really adjust and live happily. Till that time, till the moment of centering yourself into the heart, whatever you do will be only a business. That is why always we say, almost all love marriage, I can say 99.9% love marriage, they feel the other has cheated you. Before marriage, he was one way, and after marriage, is the other way. Be very clear, nobody has cheated you. It is we who cheated ourselves. It is we who cheated ourselves. We always think that this is going to be this way and that is going to be that way. And we ask for continuous attention. Finally we say, we have not got it. He has cheated us. Nobody has cheated you. It is you who has cheated. Because how much you can be dependent on others. Each one has got their own dependency on others. As long as you are dependent on others, be very clear, you are not going to feel satisfied. You are not going to center yourself. There is a beautiful technique from Tibetan Buddhism to center your heart, to center your energy. Already we practiced this meditation one day in the New York. Now, this is the first technique, first level technique, a preliminary technique to center your energy. Then step by step, we will go into the next energy centers and work. Now, let us enter into the first level technique to center your heart, to center your energy. Before entering into the meditation, I want to spend a few minutes. Do you have any question about what we spoke now, what we discussed? I don't think every one of you understood everything, because I myself have not understood totally. Yes.
My question is, there are moments when we feel love without having an expectation. How is that different, or is it different?
The moments of meditation, you see, the moments of a deep spiritual level, the moments of meditation, if it has happened to your life, only then you will be able to feel the moments of love without any expectation. Till then, even if your mind says that I am not expecting anything, there will be something in the background, search. Then you will be able to find out. Only when you have the taste of pure love by meditation, only by meditation you can have the taste of pure love.